Good morning.
How's it going, everybody?
Stop telling about these new cases.
I'm sick.
Guess what?
You
I
are.
kind of am too.
Oh,
Yay!
Hello,
Hopefully-
Dick. Not
well,
the same
well,
nonsense.
well, guess what? Mine is COVID, so
And guess what?
Bleh.
Mine's not nearly as bad as yours, so I'm backing out.
Yeah.
yeah. So, fun fact for everybody: I caught COVID this week. It's been interesting, but
Welcome to the club.
The good news is I'm in recovery mode already. So,
Hooray!
so yeah,
Right.
I'm getting better. I was just talking to these guys earlier. I was talking to them 2 days ago, and when I entered the chat today, they were like, "Oh, you sound better."
Yeah.
I think
He sounds much better.
I think 2 days ago I was just like, "Hey, everybody."
Zombie Nasada.
Yeah.
Yep.
But anyway, we're back for more D&Ds. So,
Yes.
The undies.
the undies. The undies.
Which it looks like you guys haven't necessarily moved your characters towards the entrance of the big tent. Those of you who are going to go into it.
Yeah, that's because we were going through
Bless you.
Thank
the
you.
other two.
Roll 20. Get onto the second screen. Thank you.
If you insist.
I have so much stuff on my other screen right now.
Shoot, that was the wrong thing.
I believe it.
From tabletop audio to chat to Streamlabs to my character sheets, Discord. So much stuff on my second monitor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get a
excuse me.
third monitor.
Yeah, I wish I had the space
Still not
for
enough
it.
stuff.
Not gonna lie, I'm surprised you didn't have a third monitor.
Oh, I wish I did, but I don't have the space. I don't have the desk space for it right now.
Oh, same. I want to put my drawing tablet back on my desk, but I have no room for a third monitor either.
Someday. Someday.
I
will
miss
figure
having
out.
my third monitor because my third monitor was my laptop monitor.
Yeah.
I've never had a third monitor.
My
I
hope, Baku, is that I will be able to ship you that new computer next week.
And that's just fine.
Mhm.
You know what? My stream has been enjoying a nice hiatus, or rather, I have been enjoying the hiatus, and everyone else has been hopefully missing me terribly. Reality is probably, oh, he's gone. Oh well.
Yes, we miss you. We absolutely miss you terribly.
Here lies.
Can't wait for you to come back.
I mean, I miss
yeah.
the streams. I want the streams to come back.
Same
And
here.
they will
though,
come
like
back.
once
I was missing
every
the streams
2
while you
weeks,
were
I
still
can watch.
streaming.
I'm still sad that we couldn't do that Majora's Mask stream.
Mhm.
Well, my goal is to have the stream up and running again by the end of the month.
Yep, that should happen. Like the absolute latest that I will, the absolute latest that I can send you the computer is the week of the 19th. But that is the absolute latest. I'm pretty sure I can send it earlier than that.
Well, and even if you get it sent off like next week and I get it towards the end of next week, I still need time to set it up, to get OBS installed. And then that last week of the month is the week that Foxy and Brap are visiting me, so I won't be streaming anyway.
Yeah.
So realistically, it might be the first weekend, the first week in October might be when I actually get the stream going up again.
Which, funny
That's okay.
enough, I don't think we actually have mentioned in stream that that trip is happening.
Nah.
Well, now it's been said. Now it's been
Yeah.
said. And since that's
Like,
out
we've
there,
kind of-
since that's out there, I'm gonna go ahead and say too that I am hoping that we'll be able to plan a trip to y'all's place next October.
Yay!
Yeah. Like, we've definitely alluded to the trip, but we haven't straight up said, like, that's what's happening.
Yep.
Mhm.
I was not able to plan being involved in it this year, and considering what just happened to me, it's probably a good thing that I didn't.
We don't
Yeah.
want your stinking COVID.
Well,
That-
fine,
that
then.
was
I'll
like-
just keep it to myself.
Well, fine then.
When that happened, I was definitely like, well, it's a good thing Nos wasn't planning on the trip, because that would really suck.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
like a week or so before the trip is like, I got COVID.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep.
Like, technically, you would be probably fine, because it's 2 weeks. Like, it's 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, that I would probably still be okay, because I would be outside of the whole contagious period thing by then.
Yeah. So, like, you might be feeling like crap, but you could probably still go.
I'm like 80% normal at this point.
Yeah.
But people have said it's a roller coaster. It could come back, but we'll see.
Yeah, and, like, honestly, you don't realize how much energy you lose until you get the energy back.
Yep.
Like, it was definitely a thing where I was, like, I thought I was good, and then, like, 2 months later, I got my energy back, and I'm just like, oh, I didn't realize I was that tired all the time.
Yeah.
Like, at work, they were like, what happened? Did you have coffee? It's like, no, apparently I just started feeling better now. It was funny, honestly.
Well, I will say that I'm feeling pretty much 80% normal so far.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only thing I'm really feeling is the congestion. Coughing, sneezing, and blowing my nose. That's pretty much what's left right now.
And your cough's not as bad as mine was. My cough was bad.
Yeah.
I
had the same as Brap, just a terrible cough that robbed me of any voice at all for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I just
Mine
have
were
the occasional cough. Like, what you just heard is, like, the extent of the cough that I usually have.
Mine was bad. Like, my cough was bad enough it made the sore throat almost unbearable. Like, it was really bad for a while there.
Yep.
Yeah, for me, I had sleep deprivation on top of it, because every time I would almost get to sleep, I would start hacking.
Yep, same here. It was no.
I just
0
remember
to 10.
one day in the middle of it, I hopped on to talk to everybody, and I got on and I was like, "Hi guys," and all of you were like, "Wah!"
I'm pretty sure one of us was just like, "You sound like death."
Yep.
I'm
My
here to
favorite.
take your souls.
Pretty much.
My favorite time while sick with COVID was screaming, sitting up in the bed and screaming because my chest hurt. That was fun.
Mhm.
We love that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you like this. Out of all of us that got COVID, I think Nos got it the easiest.
Yeah.
Well,
Sounds like it.
to be fair, I've been told by many doctors that my immune system is the immune system of a Super Saiyan, and
Yeah.
I've been told this by many doctors, and like my current doctor is like, I'm honest, like he said, I'm very amazed at how good your immune system is. Like, you're recovering from this super freaking fast. And
Yeah.
on top of that too, I also got a steroid shot to help with it. So yeah.
I mean, like I was telling Foxy earlier, I'm kind of mad because you skipped all of the bad side effects.
Oh, I had bad side effects. Don't worry. I had fever. I had terrible chills that kept me awake throughout more than half of a night when trying to sleep. And throughout that night, I had a terrible cough. And y'all heard how hoarse my voice was just 2 days ago. So it's not like I didn't suffer.
You suffered.
To be fair, I didn't actually hear that at all because you all left the calls before I got off work the last couple of days.
Yeah.
If you had been in the voice call we were in 2 days ago, you would have heard that my voice was like to the point where I was like almost not able to talk.
Yeah.
I sounded awful.
He was almost to Vader stage. Not quite, but almost.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's amazing.
So is this a suffering contest?
Honestly, it's amazing that I'm back to where I am now after only 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
So, But anyway, I believe we have a D&D game to play.
Oh, do we now?
Yeah, I think we should let our
D&D.
characters suffer now.
What was that?
I mean, it depends on what you guys do. Because,
Don't
like
let
I
them make us suffer.
was telling Foxy before, I'm very curious if any of you have done any planning in the last 2 weeks.
Is Fireball an option?
No.
What's planning?
Yeah, that's about what I suspected.
All there goes my plan.
Oh no, I was telling him, like, one thing I do regret not doing last session was trying to tackle Edwin to the ground when he was running to the tent.
Yeah.
I should have done a grapple. I was going to do steps of the wind and then grapple you down.
You should have.
I'm going to share my version of planning.
Ooh, I can't wait to see.
Well, who did what?
There it is. Let's.
Miss opportunities. I always do that every time.
Where is this being
Right.
shared at?
Campaign ideas. There you go. There is my planning.
That's not loading.
There it is. Yeah.
Yay, planning.
Yeah.
Woo! There it goes.
That's my brain.
Leah, go ahead and post that to the D&D chat as well.
That's excellent planning.
I mean, he's having fun.
Yeah,
Yep.
He's just rolling around in circles.
Yeah.
Of
So
course, I
yeah,
can hear the
I
music in
suppose
my head.
Alright.
Yeah.
Best with
Yep.
music.
to get the recap underway, you all actually managed to get to the carnival, where you learned a little bit that the Merry Minstrels ended up joining with a larger circus as a form of protection. And then Edwin decided to accidentally make a little bit of a deal with his devil. Oh, correct roll. Which everyone was enjoying the circus and everything was going very well. And then Kestrel took over Edwin's body. And in the course of that, one of the Merry Minstrels, which was Charlotte's teacher, fell unconscious, and the leader did not take well to that.
Not that it was his fault.
Regardless,
Yeah, I'm still a little bit salty about that.
yeah. But regardless, Lopin and Charlotte went to attempt to mend some bridges there, while the rest of you are going to go and check out the night's show and see what's going on with that.
Yep. And that's what y'all will be doing while we're having our conversation at the tent.
Yep. Edwin's going to enjoy a nice show.
God help us all.
All right. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong with the group that's going into that tent.
Bugsby's voice. What could possibly go wrong? It's great.
Ah, absolutely nothing. We've got God on our side.
Get the power of God, the anime on our side.
Yep.
Our party is the embodiment of that one Chowder song. Blinking on the first part.
Become one with the bird. Become one with the bird.
But, yes. So I suppose the question is, does either group have their initial plans figured out what they want to do?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Enter the tent.
Yep. That's about as far as I got.
Yay, tent.
As of right now, Edwin has absolutely no idea what's going on. He is just going there for the show.
Boink.
So I believe we had set it at like 2 coppers to enter the tent.
I believe so.
Okay, I will mark that.
Yeah. So go ahead, everyone, and mark that off.
Except for me and Charlotte.
Yep.
Yeah. You got it aren't there.
Oh, we're gonna be entering a tent, but a different one.
How much do birds have to pay?
Yeah, how much have to pay? And Fenris.
Oh yeah, dogs.
Actually, yeah.
Fenris they're going to request that Fenris stay outside because wolves are scary to most people. Yeah.
You're not that.
What about Gilbert?
Yeah.
Gilbert, they just kind of look, ignore.
Oh, they don't care about
We
Gilbert?
did a
All right.
animal support pet.
Poor Fenris.
Yeah, no. Fenris can be a support animal.
Fenris is like, why does the bird get to go?
A support animal.
Emotional support.
It's my ESA animal.
I mean,
nah.
someone could try to, like, there is a person there you could try to convince that the wolf needs to be there,
I'll do
but
it.
it would be tricky.
Yeah, you could try to convince them.
Alright. I'm gonna try and do it.
Okay, so what are you saying to try to convince this guy that a wolf should be allowed inside this area with a bunch of people?
I'm gonna say, don't worry, he's friendly.
He's a support animal.
Yes, because that always works.
He's an emotional support animal.
Get your
Gus,
dog
go
mad.
ahead and
No, it
roll
doesn't
me.
work. Yes, you do.
Gus, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Aww.
With a 10, he like kind of looks at Fenris, gives him some like quick pets, and then he's like, he does seem to be friendly, but there's a lot of people here who might not understand that.
Right. Sorry, Fenris. I know this is your lifelong dream. Too bad we couldn't make it happen.
Don't worry, Fenris. I'll tell you all about it when we come back.
That's not helping.
What is Fenris's reaction to all this? Does he even realize what's going on?
I think he would have been sad at first, but probably perked up when Nax stayed with him.
Aww.
He's like, oh, okay, I've got friends.
Are you sure that the bird is allowed inside there too?
Yeah, he said that he's ignoring the bird.
It's kind of the thing of if the bird's a nuisance, they have guards there to shoot the bird.
Oh my god.
I give him 5 seconds.
But
Oh, so I just have to be on my best behavior. On it. And he just does a little dance on Tig's shoulder.
yeah,
Make that 3.
Okay, well,
but anyways, you all are inside here.
We did it.
You did it.
We infiltrated.
You won.
Yay.
And so those of you in the minstrels would know that would probably see your friend Silvar's doing one of their dances. It's almost an opening act.
Tig will kind of take a front row seat and just smile and wave.
Mm-hmm.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That would be Silvar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so seeing Silvar's dance is already starting to make Tig like perk up a little bit from the depression that he was in.
Yeah.
It's bringing back some happy memories.
After a little bit of time, you just see sort of what looks like a hawk appear and almost start moving around with Silvar as kind of a accessory to the dance. So he's showing over here. Our friend here is doing like a weightlifting type of show. And you can see just like little illusions everywhere. That most of... Actually, yeah, go ahead, those of you who are here, and give me an Arcana check. Okay.
Got it.
Are you gonna roll that for me, or do you want me to roll that?
I can roll it for you. I mean, like,
You too.
Teague rolled high enough that you'll get generally what's going on here, but I can do a quick roll for you.
Okay. I have it accessed on the app, so I can roll.
Okay, I mean, if you want to roll, go for it.
All right.
I will say, Gus and... Okay, so Gus and Willowin, you guys are just enjoying the show. You have no idea what's going on. This is cool.
You're so cool.
Teague and Edwin, you recognize a lot of this is minor illusions.
Do I know specifically what's a minor illusion?
Like, a lot of the effects showing up are minor illusions. So, like, there's a little bit of almost like a light show and things like that.
Okay.
And you guys are like, and you and Edwin are like, okay, I know how they're doing this.
So, the fey mischievous of Tig kind of sparks the idea of using his own minor illusions to kind of mess with it, but his more professionalism kind of takes over and says, no, just let them do their show.
Yeah.
I was just about to die for 2 seconds.
So yeah, Tig is showing a little bit of restraint.
That sounds good to me.
Gilbert's still doing a dance on Tig's shoulder.
Yeah.
And enjoying the show.
Yeah. So, I guess the question is there anything in particular your group is looking out for?
So remind me, because I don't remember how much Tig knows and how much is meta knowledge coming from Charlotte.
Mhm.
But what do we know about the main character here?
So the main character, like the person in charge, Crystal, is the blue skinned gentleman there, and you know that he is there. Like, he's definitely the one in charge, but I think Charlotte knows the most about like the possibly suspicious activities.
How much of that has she conveyed to us?
I believe I just brought up that he's most likely carrying something foil like.
Okay, so you did at least mention that.
Mm-hmm.
And the activity that's going on in the tent right now, is this a full-on show, or is this just kind of like the before the show, pre-show kind of thing?
A lot of this is before the show. Like, they're not bringing out their best stuff right away.
But it's still quite a bit a don't bother us, we're performing kind of thing.
Yeah, they're performing. This is just kind of like the warm-up before they start getting really into everything.
Okay, so Tig is a performer himself. He's going to respect the performance throughout this entire performance. He is honestly going to sit there and watch the performance. Now, he is going to be paying attention to Silvar as a friend, and he's especially going to be paying attention to Crystal here because of what Charlotte said. But as far as actions, Tig is not going to plan to do anything more than observe and enjoy the show until after the show.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Okay.
If you would. Okay. So you've dealt with Silvar before. You know them.
Oh wait, no, Silvar. Yeah, never mind.
You know them fairly well. It seems like they're not entirely here willingly.
Okay.
Like, they might have agreed to be here, but they aren't happy to be here.
Okay. So Tig will remember this.
Yeah.
Highlight that in the top right corner. Tig will remember this.
Yeah. As far as Crystal goes, you're not, like, they seem to be a fairly talented performer, but you're not as used to them, so it's kind of hard to gauge exactly what's going on with them.
What kind of a performer is Crystal?
Yeah, you rolled high enough. Most of the illusions seem to be coming from them.
Okay, so they're an illusionist.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is quite the show.
In response, I will kind of lightly pet the top of Gilbert's head.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
And like, you guys definitely get a little bit of side glances from people who are like, "Why are you're talking during the show?" No, because some of them don't realize talking animal.
So Tig will give the parrot a little kind of shushing motion.
Okay. Gilbert will just nod back and stay quiet.
So that's that. Any of the other ones here? Is there anything in particular you all are looking for?
Not necessarily. Just enjoying the show. Right behind Burb.
Mm-hmm.
Gus is in total awe right now.
Okay.
He's like up on the seat, but his feet don't even like go over, so he's just like twiddling his feet at the top.
Yeah.
Just like watching it, just with total amazement in his eyes. He believes everything that's happening is real.
Okay. So that's going to go on for a couple hours. And as that's going on, we're going to, if no one else has anything they want to do, we will switch over to Charlotte.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Blech.
So I think, is this at the point where Loppin had just walked out?
Yeah.
Alright. So now it's up to Charlotte about what she's going to do. Is she's going to step inside or not?
You're just gonna see her just be a little like twitching her hands together. She's like, okay. And she's trying to talk. She's pep talking to herself like, it's good. Just go in. Go in. What's the worst that can happen? A lot of things can happen. But what can worse can happen? She's just a little nervous on that.
Mm-hmm.
Loppin will Loppin notice that she's kind of like debating with herself?
You can roll an insight check if you want. And
No, he doesn't.
no, I'm not even gonna make Charlotte roll a deception. You don't know, like, you notice she's talking to herself, but it's kind of more of a like, oh, she might be having a hard time figuring out exactly what she wants to say.
Okay. Well, even to that, I think Loppin will he'll turn to her and just kind of like gently place his hand on her arm, just like just in a kind of comforting way, and just say, I know you can do it, and I know that if you don't approach this now, you'll always wonder what if.
And when you place your hand on her, she kind of got a little shock. She's like, ah. It's like, yeah.
I didn't mean to shock you. I was just trying to comfort you.
No, you're all good. It's just was in my head for a second there. Didn't see you.
The point being is, if you don't approach this now, you'll always wonder what could have been.
You're right.
I know you can do it.
Okay. Then I'm going to walk in.
I shall wait. I'll wait out here for you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And Loppin will just wait outside for her.
Yeah. All right. So, Charlotte, on coming in, you get the feel like they notice you and they're kind of waiting to see what you do.
Well, the first thing I'm just gonna do is do a 90-degree bow.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, she's not happy. She's not happy how everything went and everything. She feels guilty about it. Even she didn't do much on it. She's gonna look at him. It's like, I'm sorry for how everything went.
Yeah.
Sir. And she's talking very fast with it.
Yeah.
It's like, did not know. Even though, trying to word about it, how I was going to word it. What happened yesterday should not have happened, and I deeply regret how it went. We tried to stop him, but unfortunately, the casualties was very close to dire.
Yes, we're all lucky that things didn't go worse.
I don't know. I'm trying to say what Charlotte knows. Like, she knows about Trustful anyway, but would she know much about how devils are? That's my brain.
Make me a history check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's not likely, but it's possible when you were with your family, you might have read something. With that, all you'd know is kind of the same things that most children are told about demons. Don't make deals with them, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know anything majorly that would help you explain what happened.
Okay. We don't. Trying to word it.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I wish I did planning.
I told you guys you wanted to do some planning.
Thing is, I've told you my plan and I forgot all about it.
Yep.
Well, I do recall as a party we talked about it before we split up, and didn't we agree it was in our best interest to talk to Elreda about the foils?
But is he willing to tell us that?
That is a good question, but I mean, at the very least, we could explain that is what happened, and we are searching for these.
Well, Lopin already kind of explained that to him when he talked.
Yeah, Lopin did bring up
That's
a lot of that stuff, and Elreda was saying potentially, one, Elreda doesn't know anything more than you guys do, and two, that was when Elreda was saying maybe Edwin's not the person who should be in control of this one.
Yeah, I think, didn't you want to talk to your teacher about something?
Yeah.
Because I think that was the big thing that you were walking in for, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I just don't know if she's willing to talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Worth a shot.
Yeah. I'm just gonna tell him, I can't apologize for whatever the devil has done. I can't apologize for that. But I'm still gonna apologize for how it went. And I'm hoping, because you guys were my family for a little bit, and I'm just hoping this doesn't sour any relationship that we had. I don't want to leave this place regretting losing you guys.
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay, that's not
There
bad.
you go. Yeah, that's not bad at all. So, with a 15, both of them will look at you with you can be mad at someone and still consider them family. You and your group made a mistake, and it's going to be a long time before that's potentially fixed.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean you're not family.
She's gonna tear up.
Yeah.
Because she's gonna know. I'm so used to family being so mad at each other that forgiveness, even if it doesn't come right away, is hard to find.
Yeah. I think your teacher's gonna just gently touch you on the shoulder, just in a kind of it's okay. things will work out eventually.
Okay.
You know, things are weird right now, but that doesn't mean that things will always be bad.
I just want to really ask them, it's like, are you, besides everything, it's like, are you guys okay?
We're
'Cause
managing.
you seemed yesterday, besides everything that's happened, you seem extra. Well, she know that she was being extra irritable than usual.
Let's see. I want to see if you. I just need to scroll up a little bit and see if you had rolled an insight check, because I forget.
Yeah. I really want to ask that. I really want to ask.
I think you could probably re-roll that, and even if you did, and just see how. Okay. You'd know that something feels a little bit off. Like you can't exactly place what's going on, but you know that something's different than it was. You know what? Like Elrada's reactions were a lot worse than you were expecting.
Mm-hmm.
So there might be something there, but you're not sure.
I forgot. Does she know that did Leona tell her that they joined the circus for protection?
That was brought up to you.
Okay. I'm just gonna see. Like, I know I probably am not privy to know this information, but why did you need this circus for protection?
I will say they did bring it up as like with everything that's gone on lately. A lot of the smaller troops did end up joining larger circuses like this, just so that they could deal with bandit attacks and the like.
Because if there's more circuses, I want to know why they picked this circus.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to ask about this. I understand the protection thing, but for different circuses, but why this one specifically?
Yeah. And a lot of it is honestly going to just boil down to this is a fairly large group. So it's one of the safest ones.
Okay.
As far as like dealing with bandits and they're like.
Yeah. Okay. I thing is, I just wish I remember what I was going to ask my teacher. I forgot.
That's okay. Like if you want, we can switch back over to the other group for a little bit, and give you a little bit of time to try to remember.
You can, because I actually have to go to the bathroom too.
Go for it. So then, yeah, we'll give everyone in the tent and Knack another chance to do something while that's going on. So we'll assume now that the larger part of the show is beginning. So you're starting to see a lot more intense illusions and some of the bigger set pieces.
And it's very clear that these illusions are coming from Crystal.
Most of them are. There's a couple that are not coming from Crystal, but definitely you can tell that there is a large amount of them that Crystal is in charge of.
Are these illusions, do they appear to Tig to be bigger or bolder than what they should be? Are they do they appear augmented or in any way according to his knowledge of illusionary?
The ones coming from Crystal seem to have a little bit more mass than what you'd expect.
Okay.
So, like, you'd expect, for instance, minor illusion to not be able to influence any of the set pieces, but for brief seconds you could swear that some of those illusions are moving things out of the way, or similar things.
This is purely me asking. Does Major Illusion have the ability to do that?
Let me bring up. No.
Okay. So this would definitely get Tig's attention. So Tig does take notice of this, and once he notices this, he's going to be pretty focused on Crystal for the rest of the performance.
Yeah.
There's a giraffe in the back.
So, okay. So with that, you'd know, like, you're focusing on Crystal a lot now, because something definitely seems strange. Can I get you to make me a perception check? Okay, that would definitely do it. So you'd notice that he does appear to have a foil on his person.
Okay, and Tig will recognize that.
Yeah. You also, because you rolled a 20, it's not visible to the rest of the group. You would notice that there's a little friend of his kind of flitting around.
Oh, what is that?
He's so teeny.
It's a tiny
So
little
that's-
imp. He's a tiny little imp.
So
He's
that
so
would explain. That would explain why he can seemingly
So-
maneuver objects with.
No, the imp is just around him. It's not touching any of the illusionary stuff.
Okay.
This is more of a, like, you just notice, like, the hint of a wing here or something like that. Like, it's just little hints that you're just like, there's something there that he's hiding.
So I will use illusion, or not illusion. I'm sorry. Tig will use message to send a message to Edwin that says he has a foil. I know he does.
That's interesting news. We'll probably have to talk to them then.
But is there anything from anyone in this group other than Teague is doing during the main portion of the show?
No, just amazed.
Mhm.
Still amazed by the show, huh?
Gus and Owen are pretty much just in awe.
Gilbert's just
Ooh,
continuing
pretty.
to. Gilbert's just continuing to do his little dance on Tig's shoulder as he's like enthusiastically watching the show.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really notice any of this. He's just kind of like enjoying himself.
Yeah, it's like a child watching fireworks for the first time.
Oh yeah, like he's quiet because he was shushed to stay quiet, but he's got a huge smile on his face, just
Yeah.
Tig will also send a message over to Charlotte and simply say, "You're right. He has a foil."
Once I get the message, I wanna send back like, okay, we'll be over to the tent soon.
Yeah.
How many do I have a certain number of words for it?
So it would be like it's not an amount of words, but you can only reply within 6 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, I forget.
I really
One of
wanna
them had like a 25 character limit.
I just wanna add like, we'll be there soon. Don't start fighting. I'd say that.
It's the level 1, 1 or 2, one of them, but like it's the higher level one.
Yeah.
Has a 20 word limit.
Yeah. I just want to say that part too. That's why I was making sure about it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, it actually doesn't give a limit for the reply.
No, it's very much like it has the soft limit of it has to be within a certain amount of time.
Basically, the time it would take to perform one action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have a hard limit.
Right. Yeah.
That being said, Teague, out of the corner of your eye, you notice as you cast the spell, this person here, suddenly turns and watches you.
Oh no.
So I noticed that, huh?
Yeah, you're looking at Crystal, and just out of the corner of your eye, you're like, as you're casting this spell, you just notice like one of these performers knows that you just cast something.
So when Tig notices that, he will go immediately into fully enjoying the show, clapping his hands, just really showing that he's excited to be here.
Roll me a deception check.
And that would actually be a 17.
Yeah, because you can't roll low. So he's probably going to fail because your stats are... Yeah, no. So it seems temporarily like he might be buying that you're enjoying the show. But definitely he's keeping an eye on the area that you're in.
Okay. Well, Tig is not going to risk doing anything more at this point other than thoroughly seeming to enjoy the show and keeping a close eye on Crystal and a wary eye on Mr. Blue Baldy Beard.
Yeah.
Are there you casted a spell?
Yep. So anything else from the circus group? If not, we're going to move back to Charlotte and Lopin.
Oh boy, because I still don't remember what I was going to tell her.
Yeah. So
yeah.
This would be about the time when you are told about what's going on in there.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly stick my head out to Loppin really quick.
Yeah.
Since it's not that far from the door. So I'm gonna relay what Tag just told me.
Yeah.
Tig just told you that you were right. He has a foil.
Yes.
And okay, so to that, Loppin will just react with, "I had a feeling." Do you still need me to wait for you here, or would you rather me go check on the rest of the group?
I'm gonna just say my final goodbyes for now. But just wait 1 second. I just want to let you know about that.
Very well.
Yeah.
Take whatever
Because
time you need.
I don't trust them right now. I don't want them to be fighting anybody.
Okay, Loppin will say, "Take whatever time you need. I'll wait here."
Okay, I'm gonna put my head back in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that another deep bow because I still want to be very respectful still on it.
Yeah.
It sounds like just thank you for listening again. I'm still very sorry on everything, and we're going to have a big. My group's gonna have a big talk of what we're gonna do for now on.
I certainly hope so.
And then I'm just gonna nod the boat back at both of them and walk out of the tent. Okay.
Loppin will
Let's
ask.
go.
Loppin will ask her, "So how did it go?"
Everything went well.
Everything went well.
Yeah. They're not mad.
Are you satisfied with how everything went in there? Does everything seem to be going in the right direction, at least?
It's going to a correct direction, I believe. I'm not used to family not forgiving completely, but understanding.
I can understand that. My whole 5-year journey has been about family. But I suppose it's about time we return to the group in the tent, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very well. Let's make our way back.
Yep. So as we're walking away, then I will have Charlotte turn back, just look at the tent, and then turn back around and walking.
Yeah.
Oop.
So go ahead, because I assume you guys are going into the tent.
Yep.
Yep. And we'll notice Knack and Fenris outside. We'll just give them a little wave.
So go ahead and mark off the copper.
Alright, and how much copper was it?
2 copper.
I am at 6 copper now. Yay.
Alright, I have 2.
Woo. Rich.
Don't take me alive, copper.
Alright, and Loppin will come in and have himself a seat behind Tig.
Yeah. So, you two will note. Charlotte, can you go ahead and just roll me a straight intelligence check?
Intelligence. Oh.
Okay.
We're not
Yeah.
intelligent.
I'm a smart cookie.
She definitely pulled it off. Regardless, as you can tell just from the feel of everything, the performances are starting to lead towards the final act.
Okay.
But you will see the illusions and stuff like that, and you too can make the Arcana checks if you'd like, to try to see how much of this you understand. Okay.
Getting these high rolls with a 0 modifier. Woo.
Can any of us make an Arcana check?
Yeah, you could make it as well.
Make one.
I have 0 Arcana, but let's try it anyway.
Yeah, same. Oh,
Hey, I did
Me
better.
too.
that's Gus.
Did I already make this Arcana check?
Gosh, you did worse.
Yeah, this is just the check to see for the new people how much of the
Okay.
performance they're understanding.
So you did one better, actually.
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
worse than
so-
next time.
So Lopin, you can tell that this is magical. Charlotte, you can tell this is... You aren't as used to magic as the others, so you can tell that this is similar to what you've seen Teague use.
Okay.
You can't place exactly what it is, but you know that Teague has used something like this before.
Have her cross her arms, just looking at it.
Yeah.
The performance, just contemplating.
Mm-hmm. So, as things are approaching kind of the climax of the performance, is there any last-minute stuff that anyone wants to do while the performance is still ongoing?
Tig is still very pointedly just seeming to enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Lopin will watch and enjoy the show, but because he notices that they're doing a lot of magic stuff, and he's gonna kind of watch around to see if he might notice anything that might be off about anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just have to say I love Bub's icon here.
Yeah.
Oblivious.
So,
It was great.
but if there's nothing to notice, we can move on. But if you want,
You
do a
can
perception
definitely
check.
make me, a perception check just to see what you
Okay.
can figure out.
No, I'm not going to notice anything with that.
No, I mean, you can tell that there's that feeling in the back of your head that you're missing something.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's something here, but you're not sure what it is.
Yeah.
Brain.
But anyone else have anything they wanted to accomplish?
Edwin's enjoying the show.
Yeah, same with Willowin. She's just enjoying the performance.
Yep. So with that, the performance is going to conclude. And people are going to slowly start trickling out.
Lopin will clap his hands as they conclude the performance, and he'll smile because he, as a long-time performer himself, he admires people who, he admires a good performance that can bring happiness to others.
So I'm going to have everyone with the entertainer background.
Uh-huh.
Most of us.
Yeah, but all of you with the entertainer background. I want you all to roll a quick history check.
Alright.
I got 0 in
Just
that
looking-
one. Let's try.
I'm doing better than
Oh, hey! how's it
Damn,
going?
Lopin.
How's it going?
Hell yeah.
be here all night.
First 20 at the night.
Okay. So, Gus, it was a good show. You enjoyed it. Charlotte and Lopin, you two noticed something interesting, especially you, Lopin. Out of all of the performers, the only one who actually moved was Silvar. You do not remember any of the other performers moving from their spot.
So we're talking about
Lopin and
the guy in the direct center, right? He's the only one who was moving.
no, yeah, the Tabaxi is the only one who moved. Lopin, you can tell.
Okay.
Oh, specifically because you got that natural 20. almost the entire performance was staged with magic. Like, all of the tumbling, all of these things that performers normally are known for, was almost exclusively missing.
So it was just all magic.
Yeah, like there was one person who was moving and the rest was almost exclusively just magic tricks.
And the only one who actually was doing anything was the tabaxi, that black tabaxi up there.
Yep. Like the tabaxi was moving and like the animals were moving.
This one right here.
The rest of the performers were doing nothing.
Okay,
That's something else.
I thought. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy's the only one who's been moving.
Yeah, so he's the only guy that's been moving, and then like the animals moved a bit, but any of the other humanoid figures did not move.
Like they stood in one place, or they just like were like
So like, this guy was doing like kind of like lifting weights and stuff like that. The others were basically just moving their hands around randomly, casting spells, and that's it.
Okay. Well, that'll be an interesting topic to discuss. So, but I imagine we would probably want to leave the tent and not be within the vicinity of a bunch of people before we talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
So Lopin won't bring it up just yet.
Yeah.
So, anyone else?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything that you want to do before leaving the tent?
I would like to find a way to be able to chat with Silvar. And I definitely want to bring Charlotte with me.
Yeah. So like Silvar is definitely starting to retreat into the back areas with or like the prep area with the other performers.
So Tig will use message to message Silvar and say, "Great performance. Can we chat?"
You up?
Okay. You know where to find me. And then Silvar vanishes into the back with the rest.
Okay. Does Tig know where to find her?
It's a lot of the idea of like during the show they're not going to be around, but you know that eventually during the night they will be with the rest of the minstrels.
Yeah.
So, with that, I assume we're going to be leaving the tent.
Yeah, if no one else has anything that they're doing immediately. So, yeah, at this point, then everyone can leave the tent.
All right.
I'll just move Edwin there for now.
Can someone move me?
Yeah. Having a hard time moving your character?
Oh no, I'm typing.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm catching up from in between that.
Mm-hmm. All good.
So
Fenris
Tig-
is going to look really happy to see everyone.
Tig in a hushed voice will say, "There were a lot of weird things going on in that show.
It was so cool.
That illusion magic was way more complex than should have been possible. I'm almost certain." Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Lopin was going to say, indeed, it looked very impressive, considering that your friend from the Merry Minstrels was the only one who was really doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
So Tig will look and go, wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
None of the other actors, aside from the animals, were doing anything. They were just kind of still. Your friend, the Tabaxi, I forgot his name. He was the only one who did anything throughout the entire show. The illusionary magic seemed to be coming from him.
So are you saying that other than Sylvar and Crystal, all the rest of the performers were illusions themselves?
It seems that way. In fact, that entire show was just an illusion. It was all magic.
So, you'd know, Lopin, like, the performers weren't illusions, but they weren't doing anything special.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay,
like,
so I
Yeah,
misunderstood.
Silver's the only,
Let me-
Silver's
let
the
me-
only thing that moved.
Let me reword that then. Lapin
Yeah.
says then, they were not illusions themselves, but they weren't doing anything. Their actions were illusions.
There was definitely a lot more illusion work than I was expecting. I was hoping more acrobats and such.
Well, I don't know what was going on with that blue guy, the bearded one, but he noticed me sending messages. He had his eye on me the rest of the night. I think he's being extremely wary.
Maybe he's got a crush on you.
I'm thinking more bodyguard.
It is highly suspicious, and to be quite honest, it's not exactly, well, endearing to my entertainer's side, knowing that they pulled so many tricks, illusionary tricks, to create the illusion of a good act.
Tig will then look to Charlotte and say, Charlotte, did you see Sylvar's performance there at the end tonight?
Did we see his ending one?
you would have seen part of the performance.
Yep, I saw a little bit of it.
Do you remember how full of life the dances she did used to be?
Yeah. She seemed a little down.
That was missing tonight.
Hmm.
Something's going on. I'm very concerned.
Is Servar the Tabaxi?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They seem to be the one casting the illusions.
No. Sylvar's the only one who wasn't doing illusionary stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, they were
okay.
just doing their own dances.
Okay, I get you. Okay,
Yeah,
I understand.
It was
Okay, I was misunderstanding then. Okay, gotcha.
No worries.
So, then in that case, oh hi Evie.
Evie.
Yep. In that case, say, Lapin will say, yeah, your friend Servar was the only one who was actually doing any performances.
Well, I think that Charlotte and I should pay a visit to our old friend.
Yes, we haven't talked to them yet.
I think that would be wise. Especially since, from the sounds of it, it looks like the relationship between you and your old troop seems to be starting to patch up despite what happened yesterday. They may be a little upset with you right now, but that doesn't mean that things can't get better.
So Tig will give Lopin a small smile and say, thank you.
Do yourself a favor and go talk to them.
So his grin will get a little wider, and he will literally grab Charlotte's arm and start moving this way.
I mean, pulled.
And he'll tell, and Gilbert will fly onto Lopin's head, and Lopin will tell Gilbert, "Why don't you stick with me for the time being?"
Okay. Do I see Silvar coming out this way?
Mm. Let's see. Um, There you are. So they don't have anything special there, so they're gonna try not to be seen. Not with, yeah, you'd be able to see them. They're not. They're kind of trying not to be seen, but it's very much in like the Scooby-Doo, attempting to be stealthy.
Just imagine the typical Scooby-Doo trying to be sneaky animation from the old show. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's not working.
So Tig will go up and put on a big smile and say, "I've missed seeing those moves, Silvar."
They just kind of like startled shake themselves. It's like, wait. Oh, I didn't see you there.
Oh, come on. You see everything from a mile away.
Apparently not tonight.
Tig will smile and give Silvar a little hug.
They seem a little hesitant. It's just like, I heard about yesterday.
So Tig will kind of the smile will drop somewhat, and he'll say that was regrettable, but there's a reason it happened the way it did.
I'm sure there is. I'd prefer if I wasn't the one to deal with that kind of thing next time.
Well, we tried to take care of a nasty situation in the best way we could.
By endangering the rest of your troop?
By trusting in the strength I know you guys have. I'm sorry if it brought trouble to you. I was just afraid of bringing trouble to the rest of the circus instead.
Anyways, I assume there's a reason you approached me.
Yeah, so you could teach me some of those sweet dance moves, maybe in a more private place.
Don't mind.
Roll me a deception check.
Maybe. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, phew. I was scared about that.
It was a delayed click, so just take the 17.
Yeah. They have a low. Why is it being? Yeah, it looks like Roll20 is being weird tonight. There we go. Regardless, they're gonna kind of look at you. It's like, well, you know where the tent is, and they're just gonna keep walking.
Are the others still going to be in the tent?
You'd assume that the rest of the minstrels are probably going to be there.
I was hoping the message I was conveying is, let's talk somewhere private.
You were conveying it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's not more just taking what we can get right now.
Yep.
Yeah. So they're walking kind of this way. How about the rest of the party?
Well, Lopin and his birdie Gilbert are now just kind of hanging out in front with Gus and Edwin and Willowin, Knack and Fenris. And was there anything we could do?
I mean, like everything's slowly closing down, but you still have the ability to move around if you want.
Lopin will look at Gusly and say, "So, is there anything you wanted to do before the circus closed down?"
I want to be just like them.
Well, if you want to learn some of the illusion magics that they were performing, I may not be able to teach you that, but I know Ty could.
Good.
Of course, me being an entertainer myself, I could teach you a few things.
You may have just put a terrible idea in his head.
Ugh.
Perhaps we can work on some of your handstanding techniques.
Okay.
Very well. Would you like to go and train on that a little bit?
Yes, please.
All right. Let's go find a spot where we can do some training. Perhaps near the entrance where we have a little bit of room. Okay, I guess we're going over there
He's
to
gone.
the food base.
Oh, I'm most surprised that during the entire show that Gus didn't decide to jump down and join the show.
I wanted to, but this was special to try.
Lopin will just be like, okay, I guess we're doing it in the food court. All right. All right, let's see what you can do with your handstand so far.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do a handstand.
Go for that performance check then. Okay. It takes you a second to kind of psych yourself up, but you do eventually get a handstand going.
Not bad, Gusly, not bad.
Quick, throw me some daggers.
I don't think you're ready for that just yet.
Fine,
But-
give me the parrot.
He did it during the first session, though. I threw daggers at him.
Very well. Gilbert, land on the top of his feet. Okay. And he lands on the tip of your feet.
Go ahead and make me a dex save then, Gus. Try to keep yourself.
Just don't start juggling the bird.
He legitimate, like, the bird touches Gusly and he just collapses into a heap on the ground.
I'm just glad it was bird and not knife.
And, yeah, Gilbert isn't fazed by this because he can fly.
Yeah.
So he just flies back over to Lopin's head, and Lopin just kind of laughs as he face palms and goes,
Yeah.
If there's one thing you got to learn about doing a good handstand, it's how to hold your balance. And also, one thing that your handstand could use is a little bit of flair. It's all about the presentation, brother.
Did someone say
Horse.
flare?
No.
No. Go wait, Trestle.
You see,
the
the mere act of the handstand alone isn't enough. People are impressed by such tricks, but it's all about how you present it to them.
Horse.
So you gotta make fire come out your feet.
Of course.
That's what I heard.
Edwin, are you there?
No.
A good example
I
would
don't know
be,
where I'm at.
a good example would be, instead of simply doing a handstand, perhaps you could instead do a backflip and land in a handstand.
I was literally just thinking the exact same thing. Like,
Show me-
actually.
All right, show
Are
me
you
what you
going
can
to
do.
try this, Lopin?
Yeah, Lopin's gonna see if he can demonstrate it.
So that's
So-
going to be a DC 15 because you're doing something a little bit more tricky.
Yeah, so
For
and
both of us?
Lopin will emphasize before he does it. He'll say, "I will admit it's been a while since I've done this myself, so I might be a little bit rusty. But let's see if I can still do this."
20, 20, 20.
All right.
20.
So what is it?
20.
Hold on. Is it an acrobatics or a performance?
Performance, because you're trying to do your your actual like splashy stuff.
Gotcha. All right. Performance.
Oh yeah.
Can I off? Oh,
Okay. You still know what you're doing.
So yeah, I backflip and I land on my hands and do a really nice handstand. And as I'm doing the handstand, I look at Gus and I give a big old sparkling smile.
All right.
And then and then from there I'm going to jump from my hands and land back on my feet.
Yeah.
And then he'll do a little bow to Gusly and say, "Now, let's see if you can do it."
Okay. So I'm gonna try and do the backflip into a handstand.
Okay. Go ahead and make that roll then. No.
You did it even
And
better.
the student becomes the master.
Yeah, so like you start doing it, and then partway through, partway through, you realize you turned like 180 degrees around, and you just complete the turn and land facing the same direction you started in that almost perfect handstand.
And then with that, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. To
Okay.
have, like, pyrotechnics in the background, just like a bunch of flare going off, and then also have like a crowd cheering in the background because it says that I can make a sound as well.
Mm-hmm.
So to that, Lopin's just going to see it in awe, and he's just going to start clapping and go, "Well done! That was even better than I could have ever done it."
Now give me the bird.
I got a question.
You want to try the bird again? Very well. Gilbert, land on his feet. And Gilbert will try to land on his feet again.
Let's deal with Baku's question, and then we'll get the Gilbert stuff going.
We're at a circus and there's sudden applause. Does anybody hear this applause?
They will be, yes. But it's kind of the idea of like, these people here are watching what they think are performers performing, but they're also getting ready to pack things away for the night. So it's just like, oh, there must be some people around.
Yep.
Huh, up in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
But Gilbert will now try to land on his feet again and see if he can see if he can keep his balance.
Okay, so go ahead and make that dex save then, Gus. Okay, yeah, considering the nat 20, that's going to be good enough. That like it takes a second to adjust to the new weight, but you're fine.
And
I have conquered everything.
And Lopin will clap his hands because he's very proud of you right now.
Yep.
He's very. He's very. How do I get out of this? He's like, well, you get out of it the same way that any flashy performer would. You jump back to your feet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try and do like a cartwheel out.
Okay, so go ahead and re-roll me that performance check then. Yeah, you're fine.
Nice.
It's weird. The simple basic stuff you have the hardest time with, but the second you add in a bunch of ridiculous flair, it just kind of works for you.
I'm really curious. I just want to see what will happen if I just try and do a simple backflip.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna. Okay, I did that.
There you go.
Why am I doing so well?
Because we're not in battle.
Yeah, I was
This
going to say,
is
the dice want to get the good rolls now, before the fun starts later.
Yeah.
Quickly, punch Sylvar.
What?
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 Then we can be in battle.
No.
No, stop.
We're not.
now.
We're not fighting. No.
No, don't do it. No, Lopin's going to.
Barely sent a message to
Lop-
Tig.
Lopin
No
is still
fighting.
Lopin is still clapping for you. He puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "That was wonderful. Honestly, there may not be much I have to teach you about doing a flashy handstand after all. As long as you remember how to keep your balance and know that it's all about the presentation, you'll do fine with your handstands."
Awesome. I'm gonna start walking forward and then trip on a branch.
Yep. All right. So, that is taken care of. Is there anything the rest of you want to get done during this night?
Not particularly.
All right. In that case, we will proceed to letting anyone do what they want to do before packing away for the night. So if anyone wants to do anything while
wait.
people are sleeping.
Wait, I was about to say, weren't you guys about to talk to Sylvar?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
I thought you had just kind of pulled away from us to give the other people a chance to do something for me.
No worries. So yeah, Sylvar's approaching the tent in kind of a like, I want to talk. If I'm going to talk, I want to be talking around people.
Mm-hmm.
Type of thing.
So distrusting.
I was gonna try and stop Sylvar before they went into the tent, but
I mean, you can try to like. What are you trying to do to stop them?
so I was just gonna say, Sylvar, wait, and just have that be an open invitation for them to stop.
You get the feeling like they're very much not in. Like they heard that part of what happened was something you said.
Mm-hmm.
He really wants to bring you to the tent.
Yep.
Okay.
You have to face the music.
How many people's going in there?
This is not the confrontation I was wanting right now.
Mm-hmm. So like,
Okay, just do a handstand. It always helps.
so after you two enter back in, Elreda's kind of looking. It's like, for being left alone, your group has a tendency to end up in our tent a lot.
Well, I just saw Sylvar perform. I had to come and chat with her.
Did you have to?
Well, as a good friend, yes.
A good friend who decided to use us to deal with one of your group's problems?
So at this, Tig will look at Elreda and say, Elreda, I'm sorry. I feel terrible for how things went yesterday. I feel terrible for how things went down. I've apologized and apologized. All of us have apologized. Something had to be done. And I may have made the wrong decision in taking care of it. But what's done is done. See, I'm trying to figure out how to put into words what I'm wanting to say.
Yeah, that was my issue the whole time when I was in the tent.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to say it. It's very awkward. I don't know what to do
Right.
with it.
I know you're upset with me. And I know it's going to take a while for you to forgive me. But do you have to be so cold about it right now?
We have other responsibilities. And dealing with other groups' problems is partially why we wanted to be in this larger circus so that we didn't have to deal with rogues causing danger to our group.
So Tig will sigh. And he'll say, I'm sorry for that outburst. It's just been weighing on my mind all day today. And hearing you explain that now, had I understood that yesterday, I would have taken a different approach. But setting that aside, you want to know why I'm in this tent right now? It's because I am a concerned friend. Because I have watched dozens, if not hundreds of times, Sylvar perform and dance, and every single time she dances, it's nothing but sheer joy. You can see how much she loves life every time she takes the stage, and I did not see that tonight. What is going on with my friends?
Roll a persuasion check.
Please just be good.
Please. Oh, thank God.
Fine, you won't let us rest without an answer. This entire performance is fake. Yes, we need aid protection, but every day we have to deal with this mockery of a performance.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I'm on edge. How could I not be? But what other choice do we have? By ourselves, we get killed. In a group like this, we have to deal with people insulting our performances with these illusions. And now we find that some of our best performers are working with devils. Of course I'm on edge.
You mean the foil?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you call it.
Okay,
I've heard many justifications for working with devils before.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
Is every entity contained within every foil considered a devil?
No. They can be other things, but
It's just Edwin's.
you haven't had personal experiences with foils, so it's hard for you to tell.
Well,
but Charlotte would know.
Charlotte would.
yeah, because I was gonna bring it was like not every foil or whatever it's called in other speak.
I was about to say
They're not all devils.
I was about to say when Lopin spoke to him about his foil, he said his was very docile and preferred to be left alone.
Yeah. Yeah, but like you could be a docile and still be going like aiming for something.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
Yeah. But I wanted to bring up to Alreda that not every single foil is a devil.
And that may be, but when you found out that that particular one housed a devil, why not abandon it somewhere? Why bring a devil into this performance?
Because the thing we fight is much worse.
Mm-hmm.
We've almost lost our lives to creatures out there called the Watchers. The only way to fight them resides in these foils.
What happens to the innocents then? While you're off fighting, what happens to the people who die because of your fight?
Oh, it's a good thing Lopin's not in that tent right now. He'd have words. He'd have fierce words.
Right.
The first time we fought the Watchers, we ran. We ran because we didn't want to die. We ran because, well, We didn't want to deal with it. It wasn't our fight. And when we returned, we found out just how many innocents lost their lives because we ran.
Mm-hmm.
I will never forget that feeling. That will never be erased from my conscience. That's why I'm here, and that's why I'm trying to collect these foils with my party.
Regardless, you have your answer of why we're not in the best of moods to deal with your group right now.
And I completely understand, and I don't want to be a burden on you. If anything, if there's anything we can do to help you, just tell us. I can promise you we won't be a burden anymore. But if we can be a help, let us be the friends that we once were.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Mm-hmm.
It's... You know that what you're doing is something necessary. But you get the feeling, not having dealt with the Watchers themselves, you get the feeling that it's hard for the minstrels to completely contextualize what's going on.
Okay. Well, do you mind if I ask you about this Crystal character? Because I saw some strange things in that tent tonight.
I'm sure you did.
What kind of illusion magic does he have? Because I know illusion magic, and what I saw in there should not be possible.
All I can tell you is that most of the show is now of his design.
How did you meet him?
I mean, he's in charge of this circus. When we asked to join, we met him as manner of course. And unless we send our people to join this show, and you can hear the contempt in that last word, then we are invited to find elsewhere to stay.
How many more days are you going to be here?
How many more days are there going to be bandits?
Let me rephrase the question. How many days till you move on to your next location?
That's not up to us.
So you don't even know the schedule?
The schedule is dependent on how long there's a profit to be made here.
And your best estimation?
I don't think it'll be too long. People can't afford to spend a lot of money consistently.
Will you be here for at least 1 or 2 more days?
Well, 1 or 2 more days, maybe. Past that, I don't know.
Okay. Well, I know you're tired. I don't want to trouble you much further. I kind of look to Charlotte to see if she has anything to add.
Really, it's not much I can add on there.
Okay.
My brain is drawing a blank what I can do.
Regardless of everything that's happened today in the last couple of days, I really am glad to see you guys. I've missed you. And Alreda, just so you know, the main reason I thought to send that devil into this tent, because I knew and I trusted that you and Layla could take care of anything. I've seen you in action. I may have relied upon the protection I once used to enjoy from you, but I know I can't always rely on that anymore. But know you do still have my trust.
And with that, you get the sense that for tonight, this meeting is over.
So, good night.
Good night.
I'm just gonna pat Tig on the shoulder twice, and then we'll exit out.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like that was the most barding I've had to do this entire campaign so far.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. to be fair, like usually you end up letting other people in the group do the like party face thing.
Well, we have a lot of people who have those kind of bard-like tendencies in the party, so...
Yeah. Yeah. That being said, the group does manage to... Well, the party does manage to reconvene. I imagine everyone's going to be outside of the circus again.
We're back in our campground.
I'm assuming, like... Unless someone has some where else they wanted to stay.
I'm just going to assume we're camping in these trees down here.
Yeah.
Boink.
Okay, so like still within the circus, but just out of the way of everything.
Well, I figure we're just outside the circus, but there's not enough map for that.
Yeah. We're not actually in the area. This is just kind of like signifying.
No worries.
It's our safe spot.
Yay.
Yeah. This is where we would be entering and where we exit.
So Tig will look a little bit more relaxed, hearing the struggles that the minstrels have been going through and what they've been doing and why, in particular, Rita has been so uptight, has kind of helped him to, realize the way that he's reacted the way that he has. So, and he feels like he's on better footing with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're starting to repair the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or at least like understand why the damage is there to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Tig will look at Charlotte and say, he'll sigh and he'll go, "What should we do?"
I think we just need to scout what's going on. Don't do anything yet, so we don't want to cause any more trouble than need be.
He'll kind of chuckle and say, "Don't worry. I don't want to do anything until we know exactly what's going on. Mm-hmm. That's a mistake I don't plan to repeat."
We just gotta be mindful of everything going forward.
Scout.
She's gonna look at Edwin.
Pointed look.
So Tig will take a moment to share with the party everything that was learned within that last meeting.
All right. And so when Lapan hears you talk about like when he was questioning like, the Watchers and what kind of damage they cause, he'll kind of clench his fist a little bit, and he'll just be thinking like, I wish I was in that tent so that I could tell him just how much of a threat those bastards pose.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him what happened to him, like not to him, but like to his family.
Yeah.
But he won't say this out loud. He's just thinking it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's like he's wishing he was in that tent and part of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So he could try to convince him that the Watchers are a much larger threat.
Yeah.
I mean, Tig kind of wants to find a way to liberate them from this crazed circus boss.
Yeah.
And
Right,
there's a
if we-
secret part of him that would really kind of like to get his hands on that foil as well.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about that though is if we do anything like that, they're just gonna blame us. They're gonna think it's a bad thing, not a good thing.
Which is
Mhm.
exactly why Tig didn't carry the conversation any further.
Yeah,
Yeah.
'cause
Yeah,
if
'cause-
we quote unquote liberate them and take the foil, they're going to be pissed because they don't have that big circus to rely on anymore. They're on their own again.
They lose their protection, which is what they're really wanting.
But they don't have to know that it was us who did it.
They're gonna know it's us because we've talked about the foils.
Yeah.
It's too a coincidence about it.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea.
Mhm.
Okay.
As long as Gilbert can be quiet, I can cast invisibility on him, and then have him go into the tent and snatch the foil. So without anybody knowing, they wouldn't have any clues as to who took the foil. They wouldn't be able to blame anybody, not fairly at least.
And if this fails,
No,
I will say
need to
this.
get a new familiar.
I will say this. Teague, you're on hearing like the idea of sneaking in under magic. You remember that figure from the show.
okay. Gus, it may seem like it would be an easy thing to do, but I've got the feeling that this crystal character is more heavily protected than he lets on.
I'm gonna have to agree with that. Because considering how many magic users there are in there, it is very likely they have some form of magical protection.
That would only make sense.
Mhm.
No, I think what we need right now is a sneaky little goblin.
And Lopin's going to turn to Knack.
Hmm,
What?
My question is, why do we want to steal the foil?
Oh, no, and I don't want to steal it. I just want more information. And I don't know
Alright.
anyone who can blend into the shadows better than our good Knack here.
You literally just said that you wanted to steal it like 5 seconds ago.
He's doing
I
creative
say-
borrowing.
What we need first, before we can do anything, we need more information.
Hmm.
So why don't we just have one of our performers go up to them and talk to them?
I will also point out that Knack hasn't really had much of a presence among a lot of the people in this circus. People have noticed his presence, but he hasn't really interacted with a lot of people there. He's really the best suited to try and sneak in. If any one of us tries to do it and we get caught, well, we'll be recognized by everyone.
So,
Yes, Knack?
Tig is looking at Knack.
Thank you for noticing, Gus. Yeah. If I were able to find this foil, per se, do I just grab it and vamoose? Because if I were to touch it, don't you guys go through that transmit thingamajig?
It's when you can concentrate on it. As long as you don't concentrate too hard on the foil.
Just don't. As long as you don't concentrate on the foil, you will not go into that trance. As long as you
Okay.
pick it up, and treat it like any other item, you will be fine.
Okay,
I
I'll
will
just
also point out, when you've seen the foil, it was specifically on Crystal, on Crystal himself, similar to how Gus uses the foil.
Actually,
Boy.
that's a good point. I'm gonna put the foil on me and then ask Knack to try and take it off.
next gonna try to
Yeah.
take it
Oh,
off.
Yeah,
this sounds extremely scary right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like this.
So Gus, you can feel him attempt to do this.
Tug,
It
tug.
Does it actually come off though?
it will be able to, but
Okay.
you can tell that he's doing it.
It would be enough to wake
Problem.
someone up.
No.
Yeah, there's definitely something.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But can we at least do a little reconnaissance and get more information?
Well, I do have a second plan.
Murder.
If I no,
We're not fighting or killing anybody.
Gus gives Knack a go on signal.
No.
that
We're
that
getting
comes
tagged
later.
to stop that.
Hold on.
That comes later. But the other plan I have is, why don't you just seduce him? Take it off.
Oh my.
Any necklace you got there? Can I have it?
I don't think that's gonna work.
That is assuming that he can be even seduced in the first place.
Is that a foil in your pants, or are you happy to see me?
Oh.
Maybe we shouldn't send Knack.
No, I'm not gonna seduce him, but I worry that if I you see me try to yank it off your head, if I have the same trouble and I'm glued to the guy or person, it's like, what are you doing?
So,
I think all of it.
What if
if I fail, biting will be involved.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
I
I
wonder
think
what would
all of what
happen
you
if
guys
we
are talking about is a bad idea.
what if we joined the circus?
Oh no.
Lopin's just gonna turn to you and he's just like, what?
Yeah, Willowin looks at him and goes,
What?
"Excuse what?"
Like, are you
Well,
crazy?
I turned to him and I'm like,
we have a lot of
"Yes?"
musicians. We've got a lot of musicians here, and Lopin, I don't know that much about your and Gus's abilities. I mean, can Gus even do a handstand? Because if so,
Can I do a handstand? Oh please! And I'm gonna try and do a handstand.
I'm going to laugh if you fail this, but go ahead and make that roll.
Oh.
It's a bit
Okay.
rough, like the first normal handstand, but you do get there.
As I do it, I realize, oh, I know what I did wrong. And I get back down and I'm like, I have to do a backflip first. So I'm gonna try and do the backflip handstand.
Okay.
Nope.
It got worse. It got worse.
Yeah,
so
you
Tig
get
will
that-
wince. Tig will wince and go, maybe not.
Lopin will see this and then turn to Tig and say, I was helping him practice this earlier, and he actually did it perfectly, better than I did ever before. I don't know what happened.
Uh-huh.
If Tig looks at Willowin, she will look at him with
I wasn't the only one who saw it. Gilbert bore witness too, didn't you, Gilbert?
Everyone
That's right. He
days.
did the best.
Everyone has those days.
He did the best damn backflip handstand I ever saw. See? He backs me up.
Well, he is your familiar.
What if I tried doing a front flip to handstand?
What if you tried it?
Should I just throw darts at you and make you do that?
So you almost land, but then like your knee buckles and
Oh,
Ow.
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so seriously, guys, what are your thoughts?
Is that really a good idea?
I really like this.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a risky proposition.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if you taught me some things, Tyke, I could learn.
Like what?
What is circus do?
What does circus do?
Oh no! Hold on, guys.
Uh-huh.
I think Leah's been trying to be a part of this, and we can't hear her.
Can you not hear me?
Oh, I can
Yeah.
hear. I can hear her now.
Oh, were you
I
talking?
can hear you now.
We kept interrupting her. That's why. I'm sorry.
It's fine. We're past it anyway, so keep going.
No, what were you trying to do?
Oh, and Tig was asking around. Willowin was just going to look at him with a deadpan look and hold up the dagger from the race and say, I have this.
Holding up like a dead rat. I have this.
Wait, you pulled a dagger out?
Yeah, the same one from the race.
You're not going to kill anybody, please.
I can throw it.
Well, no.
Throw it at me, I'll dodge it.
No! Put the dagger away, please.
It's a performance thing.
Slowly
Sorry.
maintaining that deadpan look.
Trash.
I'm just gonna give Willowin the two fingers to the eyes where my mask is at and going back and forth.
Yeah.
I think I'm much better with my illusions.
Well, I
Be
seem
the
to rem-
pyrotechnic!
No, please no.
I think they've got that covered.
I can cover it more.
So let me ask you this, Tig. Say we did join the circus. How would that help us get us any closer to the foil?
Well, we would be in close proximity to the foil on a daily basis. You never know; an opportunity might open up for us to be able to take possession of it.
But there's a problem with that plan. We just learned that when somebody attempts to take a foil off of its owner, they're going to know. Even if we're in closer proximity to it as part of the circus, we still have that problem.
I just came up with an idea.
Hmm.
So if they can see through magic, like possibly invisibility, what if I, instead of disappearing, I disappear, but differently?
Like how?
So I have a second spell called Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
I can move 30 feet into an unoccupied area. So I could just, like, go up to him, quickly grab it, and then just, as a bonus action, Misty Step out. And then run. Because I do have the fast foil.
This is true. He is the fastest of all of us here because of his foil. No matter what, he's going to feel when we take it from him, and I'm not going to assume that he ever takes it off.
Did he look like he was disappearing anywhere? Or like he was hiding anything?
You guys were far away, so you couldn't tell. Like, if there is any degradation, it's not obvious.
Was he wearing long pants?
Generally speaking, most of the performers were.
You know what makes this really difficult is he's really done nothing wrong other than scam people out of their money by creating a fake circus.
That's what carnivals are all about.
My point is, I feel like this foil would be really good for our cause. I feel like it's hurting my friends, but part of me feels like it would be wrong to just take it.
You wouldn't be the one taking it.
Sometimes we have to do things that go against our morals to do the right thing.
No,
Yeah.
maybe he's like killed somebody before. He could be a bad person.
Well,
Naka, you want to say something?
Yes, thank you, Charlotte. I do. I do have another idea. Why don't we just ask him to become an apprentice and learn from him?
Oh, that goes right along with my join the circus idea.
But do they have enough? Because they've talked about like what not everyone can throw coin here all the time. What do they can't hire us on?
Then we hire ourselves.
We're
I
doing it
don't
for
think they'll allow
charity.
Does the circus have a volunteer program?
You'd know, generally speaking, that people who join themselves on are viewed with some elements of suspicion, because it's a lifelong, like, it's generally speaking a commitment to the group. And so it's kind of the idea of, if you're joining, what are you getting out of this?
Yep. So that's why Lopin is very suspicious of this idea, of just because he's on a mission and he doesn't really have the time or the patience to commit himself to a circus for years of a long term.
Question.
Yep.
Did the Merry Minstrels dissolve and individually become absolved into the greater circus, or did the Merry Minstrels join kind of as a group, so they're still the Merry Minstrels within the greater circus?
You get the feeling that if they dissolved, they joined back together before joining this circus. So, like, the circus as a whole knows them as the Merry Minstrels, not as the individual performers.
Well, maybe Elbreda could take us back temporarily. At that point, we would be joining under the Merry Minstrels. It's not like we would be joining the circus itself.
But will they accept us?
That is the big if.
That's the problem, because they're not privy to all of us.
And consider this as well. If we do end up taking the foil and they find out about it, they're going to assume that your reason for rejoining was to get that exact purpose. They're going to see that as you using them.
And I don't want to see them anymore.
I can't take that betrayal. You are right. Ah!
Kind of stuck in the rock and hard place.
That was the sound of Tig being extremely frustrated, not knowing what to do.
Yeah.
What are you going to say, Peterson?
Look, I understand that there's a lot of people whose morals are being tied here, but I'm going to have to agree that the best course of action, in my opinion, is to figure out a way to sneak in and steal it.
Peterson, you're going to say something?
Stealing it would be a better long-term option than stealing it and leaving.
Okay, if we can get in and get out and not be detected, I'm all for it.
I can do it.
I do have something that may help, but I need a little bit double checking with it. Because I do have this.
Silence will fall.
And I can put it on Gus, but it has to be 120 feet, and I have to be away from everyone to concentrate. But I just don't know if it's on Gus or should I put it on Crystal if because the ending part kind of like confuses me
Mhm.
because
Like-
creatures are in there as deafen.
So if El Rado was to shout out at that point, no one would hear it. However, they'd still be able to see what El Rado is trying to do.
Okay, so
So
if I cast this
Like-
on Gus, how would that do that?
So if you cast it on Gus,
I think it's an AoE, right?
yeah, so it's an AoE. So if you cast it on Gus, as long as he's in that area,
Mm-hmm.
then no
Yeah.
sound would come out. But the second he moves, it wouldn't work anymore
Okay,
because it's only one area.
that's what I wanted to be sure about because I was unsure how it was
Yeah.
worded.
Double check that. Make sure, like, because it is a class skill, whether you can cast it like the normal spell. Because I think the normal spell, you can target something and it will kind of attach to that, then you can move with it.
No, I'm looking at it right now. It's just a radius sphere centered on a point. So you'd have to do everything within that sphere.
Right.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if I cast it on something close to it, Gus can still go in there silent.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as he's within the sphere.
Okay.
I need to.
I have a disguise kit. Would that be helpful?
Bunny dress up.
You would.
Yeah.
It would be enough to kind of disguise his face a little bit, but you would still need clothes to give him a. proper
Disguise
disguise.
kit.
So
Yeah.
the
The disguise kit should come with like clothes and stuff.
I will point out that if we need clothes, I still have those ceremonial robes.
So the thing about the silence is that the very end it says casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there. I would not be able to use Misty Step because the only component it uses is verbal.
Okay, that's what I wanted to be sure about. That's why I wanted to show that just in case. 'Cause I was a little confused on it.
That being said, I have. Okay, so I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to use minor illusion to change the sound of my voice?
Can you pop up minor illusion on this screen? I just want to quickly take a look-see at it.
You should be able to use it to create a different voice.
Yeah, you can create a different voice, but it
Yeah,
has to be.
so I'd say you could, but you'd only have that 6 seconds before your voice goes back to normal.
Right, which is perfectly fine.
No, I think I know exactly what you're thinking about doing. You're thinking about using minor illusion to cast your spell, aren't you?
Yes, so that they don't recognize my voice.
Yeah.
But can you use an illusionary sound to cast a spell instead of speaking the sound yourself?
DM?
Very interesting.
Because the way how I understand verbal component is just you saying a specific phrase or...
But the thing is, you're using minor illusion to make the sound of your voice. You're not actually saying something.
No, what I'm asking is, can I use minor illusion to change the pitch of my voice?
It creates a sound. It doesn't change the sound.
Okay.
You could layer it on top of your own voice, though.
Yeah, so like, you could distort your voice a little bit, but that's about all you'd be able to do with minor illusion.
You could use minor illusion to make a different sound elsewhere that is not your voice, and then you could make it into a voice that you've heard before.
Or I could do it to where I put it right into his ears, and make it a scream so that it deafens him while I cast my thing, so he can't hear what I'm saying.
Except that if there's anyone else nearby, they'd hear it too.
Then I punch them and run away.
Well, you're -1 in strength.
Actually, not -1. I'm pretty sure.
-2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
-2.
Yeah, it's -2. All right. So.
Also, I would like to ask, because we're all talking about Gus being the one who sneaks in. What's your stealth like?
Stealth. It's a +2.
It's a +2.
Knack, yours is 7 or 9?
Yeah.
The thing is though, is I'm not planning on stealthing. That's the thing. What I'm wanting to do is go up to him as if I want to make conversation, get within 5 feet of him, then kind of just like sleight of hand, hand it out of him, and then cast Misty Step to get the F away.
So that would
I thought
take
we were
2
gonna do
actions.
like a. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that would take 2 actions because you do need to use up your action for minor illusion.
So then I just don't use minor illusion.
I will point out he doesn't even know who Gusly is, so he doesn't really need to disguise his voice.
Yeah, plus disguising my voice wouldn't matter. He knows what I look like.
Yeah.
But he would have seen Gusly there in the tent with the rest of us.
That's assuming that he actually was paying attention to us.
Right. How many people were in the tent watching?
There was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. With such a large group, I don't think our group would have attracted that much of attention.
But we did.
Well,
I attracted the attention of one of their guards.
You
not
attracted
only
the
that,
attention of one guard.
Yeah,
But the guard
not
did
only
kill him.
that, how many herringons do you think are in this place? Like, how many rabbits
There's
are
2
walking
Haragons
around?
right now.
Well, no, wait. I've got a question for Gus though, because you're giving us this plan as if it's something we're going to do in broad daylight. I thought this was going to be like a 3 a.m. operation while he's sleeping.
Question is, does he ever sleep?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. What does he sleep at a certain point?
And also,
Yeah,
here's the
yeah.
thing. Even if he did notice Gus for whatever reason, how can he assume that he is a part of our group? How does he know that he wasn't there on his own accord?
Right, because Tig cast a spell.
He has no way of knowing that he's in cahoots with Tig. No way at all.
Exactly.
Yes. That leads back to how many rabbits are in this place.
Not a lot.
He'll recognize me, but I get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
As fast as I can.
Yeah,
I don't know.
If they see you, they'll put it together at the very least with how many rabbits there are and who's hanging out with who.
Now,
I kind of feel like Knack was the one who wasn't even in there, is the least recognizable to be with us, and has the higher stealth.
And I will point out too that is a benefit of Knack going in there, is that he is the least recognizable. He wasn't in the tent, and he also has the best stealth out of anyone.
Also, he is very small.
Yes.
Yep. So he can fit. And I will. Well, I mean, he is about as small as me and Gus, but
as far as stealth is concerned, that doesn't matter once he gets the foil because it's gonna make the user aware.
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
cannot.
but-
But I will also point out that he's a rogue, and rogues are ridiculously fast.
And he wouldn't have trouble hiding after he's already got it anyway.
Yep,
I
exactly.
can still. Here's the thing: if Nat goes in there and he's not using any verbal spells or anything, I could still use silence and help you guys through all there.
Honestly, the more that I think about it, the more I think Knack is probably the better choice, because think about it. When Tig casted Message, that one guard noticed. That means that they are able to very quickly recognize magic when it is cast.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's a good
Yeah,
point.
I won't use my
Knack,
science.
on the other hand, Knack is not a magic user as far as I know. He is
Yeah.
pure rogue. So
Hold on.
they would be less likely to detect that.
We do also have to worry about what if they have an alarm?
And that's going to be Knack's job as a rogue to recognize if he needs to look for traps or alarms before he goes in. Because that's what a rogue does.
But it could be a magical one where there is no tell about it.
True. But I still think it's safer than sending somebody in who has to rely on magic to be able to get the job done when we now know that they can detect magic so easily and quickly.
Yeah.
And that, okay, true. They might have magical alarms. That is a safe assumption to make. But I would consider their ability to detect magic a much bigger threat of alarm.
Yeah.
The
What
Misty,
other
and
options
don't
would...
get me wrong, the Misty Step idea is a great idea, but that is assuming that you are able to get in and take it in the first place.
Yeah.
So then what we could do is... Yeah, that would work.
The best people to try and get in there and steal it are myself and Knack because of our stealth and combat abilities. But
Yeah.
Knack is the one who is the least recognizable, and that makes him the best choice.
Yep.
Agreed.
Yeah. And on top of that, Foxy was talking about with casting a silence or something. Using the darkness spell there would work best to give him cover.
But then Knack can't see either.
Yeah, he won't be able to see.
Yeah.
That's why I was also thinking that too, but last
But
minute.
if he's ready to run in a certain direction before you cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, you could probably make it work. Yeah.
That is a fantastic gift.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say we don't really have a lot of great options here, but I think the best option we really have is Knack sneaking in.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, it is not a perfect plan because there are things that could go wrong. For one, as mentioned before, they could have magic alarms set up that a rogue cannot detect. That is true. However, if that were the case, Knack has the natural ability to try and get himself hidden as people are trying to look for him. He is the best out of everyone here at doing that.
So now I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Gilbert have the ability to scout?
Yes, but not as good as Knack.
I mean, I guess a parrot would be noticeable.
He's a red parrot.
Yeah, he's too bright.
I was just looking for a way just to kind of take a look around the camp and see what it's like, see if there's anybody around, see if there's anything that we need to be aware of before.
I mean, if you just wanted to scout around the area just casually, if you're not having him go into an area where it's risky for him getting caught and you just want him to scout an area, then there's not really anything unusual about a red parrot flying around.
I just thought it'd be a great precaution.
Mm-hmm.
So,
because then the
just kind of scouting the area above while this whole thing's going on to see if he sees anything.
Technically, isn't a familiar basically just magic, or they're celestial, right?
They can be a couple of different things.
If they are magical, then maybe keeping the parrot out of camp is a good idea.
I can dismiss Gilbert whenever I want. So if we want to just get rid of that risk entirely, I can just dismiss Gilbert while we're doing this.
If we have someone that can sense magic, that might be a good idea.
Yep.
And also, if we decide to go through with this plan, I think that we need to break camp and be ready to get the hell out of Dodge just as soon as we get the foil.
Yep. And honestly, I think the only people that need to be in the area are the people who are needed. Anyone who is not part of the operation just needs to stay outside the circus in a specific area and plan to meet in that spot. And then when we're all there, we get out.
So part of me agrees with that. The other part of me is worried that if something should happen and whoever's in there gets in a situation where they got to fight their way out, are they going to need backup?
And that's where I say that we will have 1 or 2 people stationed nearby in case that happens. And what I would suggest is I'll suggest that Loppin be one of the people who's stationed nearby outside where it's not suspicious for him to be there. So that he'll just kind of keep an eye out on things to make sure if he notices anything going wrong with the operation as Knack is in there. And the nice benefit with Loppin being the one that's closest by where Knack is that he knows thieves can't. So he can communicate with Knack without speaking.
Perfect. What's the distance on that?
As long as Knack can see my hands moving, he can understand it.
And then
But what if he's inside of it? Sorry.
Again, I can't communicate with him via thieves can't without him being able to see me, obviously. But if it's a situation where he can see me and I need to communicate something to him while we can see each other, we're able to do that without speaking. Is the point? It's not something that I'm confident will be extremely useful, but it's something that could be useful depending on the situation.
Well, I want to know is there anyone else in the party that knows message?
I do.
They can detect magic.
Right.
That's true, but if
But
we're in a
this is like
situation...
this is like last case scenario.
Yeah, if we're in a situation where Knack's already caught and we need backup, it doesn't matter. Our cover's already blown.
Right, because he can't message us. We have to be the one messaging. So it would only be like if something bad is going on. That being said, I would suggest either Edwin or myself go in, because Edwin can actually. Tig would also be good too. I'm saying that because if things go wrong, then we have somebody who can buff people up and, more specifically with Tig and Edwin, heal.
Because here's my problem. My problem is if we have too many of us there, it's going to make it even more blatantly obvious to the merry minstrels who's doing this.
Well, my thoughts were if we have like a chain of... Because message has a limit of 120 meters or feet or whatever the...
120 feet.
120 feet.
120 feet. And so you could have like a chain of someone keeping watch, then 120 feet away from them, have another person who's 120 feet away from everybody else, and have a message chain.
So from where I'm at right now, I could get to the center of the tent with message. So that's not necessarily a problem.
But he may not be staying at the tent. He's probably in one of these green tents behind.
Okay, then so from the furthest green tent, we could be roughly around here-ish.
This also means we need to figure out where he's staying.
Mm-mm. No, I disagree. I think we need to circle around camp and all of us be like back up behind here.
We could hide in the we could stake out in the trees over here in the corner.
Well, which direction would get us... Where do we need to escape to?
I will say this.
Go ahead.
In watching in your travels through, you know that there's really only the one entrance. Like the rest of it is the rest of it is like temporarily fenced off.
Boy, you like to make this hard on us.
Well,
Okay.
is there like barbed wire on the fence, or is it just like a normal chain link fence?
It's normal. It's like, honestly, it's closer to like fabric fence. It's just there so that people know this is like,
Yeah, so
this
we
is
cut a
the
hole in
circus ground. You probably could, yes.
Yeah.
And to answer the question of you like making it hard, this is the final like thing of the first year of games. It was never going to be easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
In my mind, we have two options. Either we all sneak in together and back Knack up if he gets into trouble, or it's you're on your own, buddy.
All right, look, if there needs to be, if we really feel like that we don't want Knack to be all by himself and there needs to be some form of backup there with him, then I will volunteer Loppin to do it, to be there with him, because he has stealth that is equivalent to Knack's, and he knows thieves can't.
I just wish there was a way that we could convey, "Come help now."
If you hear Knack scream balls, that means come help now.
Yeah.
So I'll, yeah,
not a bad idea.
So I will point that out though. Like if y'all really don't want to send Knack in by himself, Loppin would be a good stealth character to send in as well, because he does have a history as a rogue.
Brother of a rogue.
What does Knack think about this?
Isn't Knack digging in the trash?
Wait, what if we have Fenris go?
They don't trust a wolf.
Yeah, and Fenris isn't really going to be much help in combat if he gets caught.
I have a feeling he'd also fit like a bull in a
He can be if I give him fire breath.
But I mean, again, rogue characters.
They're not going to trust a wolf. If he was not allowed in the tent, he's not going to be allowed farther along by himself.
Well, what are the chances of a familiar being detected by magic?
Depends on what kind of magic. Like
I'm kind of
you guys
going back to the idea of Gilbert.
Yeah.
He's asking would their magic detectors go off at just Gilbert himself?
It depends on what type of magic they're using, if they're using magic at all. Because you guys don't have any idea of what any potential magical abilities they have are.
So
or otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay. If a familiar is not performing any magic at all, can they be detected by magical means?
Again, it kind of depends on what, like, there's a couple of different magical things that can detect entry or something messing with it. It very much would depend on what they're using. Like, if
my thoughts were if Gilbert was to just kind of keep an eye on Knack and then fly out to us at any sign of trouble.
Again, like, there's multiple, like, detect magic might not trigger, but alarm might. So, like, it depends on what they're using.
Well, here's something to consider. We never noticed them notice the bird while we were in there. While we were watching the show.
That's
because
true.
If they would have noticed the magic, they would have like looked at the bird and been like, "Oh, that's a familiar," if they could tell. Like if they could see if they could sense magic and where it's coming from, they would have looked at the bird as soon as we walked in.
But how do we know that they didn't? How do we not know that? How do we know they did notice, and we just didn't notice that they noticed?
Because Baku rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, but he rolled a nat 20 specifically on them noticing his message.
Right, but he still would have noticed that they were looking at the bird at that point in time.
You know what? That's fair, because the bird was on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. So he would have noticed the parrot being magical as well, because he was there on Tig's shoulder. And that was not pointed out. Because according to the DM, Brap, the only thing he noticed was message being cast.
No, he didn't say specifically. He just said he noticed.
Yeah, but he noticed as soon as you cast.
I see what you're
message.
saying. I see
Right.
what you're saying.
But
So
he
that
did-
actually
yeah.
leads me to another question that I just thought of. Now, talking in generalities in D&D, is there a way for message to be intercepted?
Counterspell.
It could be stopped, but you couldn't necessarily tell what the message was unless you're reading either the sender or the recipient's mind.
Telepathy and stuff like that, either through magic or
Okay.
natural.
We're getting really cautious with this plan.
I mean,
Yeah,
we kinda
we
don't
are.
want
Well, it's just
anybody
like
to die.
it's just like they're alerted to us that something's going on. I'm worried that this foil is going to be more protected than we expect.
I
Sometimes
say we go with the neck plan, and then we have Lopin and I don't think Tig would be a good idea because they could easily link Tig to the Merry Minstrels. So either Edwin or Gus go with, and have like in the very back, and then have Gilbert flying around above.
All right, and where would you want Lopin stationed? Where do you think?
I feel like both of us would be good if we were like hidden in these trees or something in the top right corner.
That's a long way to go because you have to go. The only way in is through this gate down here.
No,
So
because he said that the walls in quotation marks are just like
Cloth.
fabric. You could cut through them.
Yeah, you could cut through them.
And then get in.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So we don't.
I
have
could
to
teleport
go
us
through...
in if need be.
Yeah, we don't have to go through the main entrance. We can cut our way in.
Okay.
Is it illegal? Yes. Does it work for the plan? Yes.
I mean, I think stealing is illegal as well. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Either
At this point, you guys are breaking several laws, no matter what you do.
Huh? Right? They're all full. They're all full.
It's for a good cause.
Yeah, I imagine Edwin is screaming about all this, like, you want to steal?
Yeah, he's definitely not happy. I'm sorry about that. I was going to say something and someone else started talking. I forgot what I was going to say about.
So out of character, part of me wants to just kind of send the devil back in as a distraction.
Oh no!
No,
Distraction is great.
I don't know.
Extra emphasis on fire.
No. No, you
That's
really,
why-
you really
that's
want,
why I
you
said
really
out of
want the
character.
minstrels to hate the whole group more and more now, because you're
Yeah,
about to,
no.
you're going to destroy the place that's keeping them safe right now.
No, ideally, all this should happen without the minstrels being, none the wiser, and all of a sudden they realize, oh, wait a minute, we can perform again. I wonder what happened.
Why don't we just make a
Personally,
deal?
I don't.
Why don't
Personally, I just want to find.
Go ahead, Peterson.
I personally just want to either find some dirt or frame these guys and have them arrested.
I mean, technically, I will point out that technically that is an option too. We could go the lawful route and report what they're doing to authorities.
What you
But
know? What would be
they're not
really
doing anything
crazy?
wrong.
They're scamming people.
Sure they are.
They're not scamming people.
They're selling
charging.
what they're doing. Yeah.
They're charging for a show. And
Yeah,
regardless of how they perform that show, it's still a show that's enjoyable. People are actually legitimately getting something out of the money they're paying them.
But what if we
Yeah.
find out that they're watchers? Why would a watcher have a foil? Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I mean, the soldiers don't have to know that they're not watchers.
I will point out that some of the performers could potentially be watchers, but I feel like if there were watchers there, some of us foil wielders probably would have kind of felt it.
There's a foil in use. I highly doubt there's a watcher involved.
Right. That's my thought as well. Like, there's a foil in use. No one had any kind of detection of, like, being watched or anything like that, so I don't think a watcher's involved here.
Yeah, no. Watchers are highly unlikely.
So I think Knack is the best man to go in and do it. Now, at that point, it's a matter of deciding who is positioned where, whether we want Lopin to go in with Knack or just be stationed outside nearby, and if we think it's safe to have Gilbert flying overhead, and who remains out and who remains in to do what else. Because I don't want too many people getting involved. Because if we get too many people involved, it's going to make us look more suspicious.
Right.
And it's going to be harder to get back together afterwards.
Yep.
Right. I'm thinking either the two bunnies or the bunny and the cleric.
I don't think the cleric's going to want to be a part of this. Because at that point, he's volunteering for something illegal.
Well, more unholy, but...
Mm-hmm. He's already doing enough by making a deal with a devil.
Okay, so do one of you bunnies have a way to get out of there easily and quickly with Knack in tow?
With Knack, I do not, because Missy Step is only self, and I can't take anybody with me. Unless I wear Knack.
That could be a backpack. Knackpack.
A knack.
Mm-hmm.
Knackpack.
I mean, Lopin, there's not really much Lopin can do. I mean, he can dash more than Gusly because he's a rogue, but that doesn't really say much to the fact that Knack is also a rogue and does the same thing. So...
Yeah, on that note, though, the Misty Step, unless you're using it to traverse terrain, you're better off with a rogue who can just dash.
Here's another question. We do know they're going to be here for at least one more day. Would it be a good idea to actually approach and talk to him the next day and get more information?
Yes and no.
It's both a good idea and a bad idea, because it's a good idea because we could get more info out of him, but it's a bad idea because we could make ourselves look a lot more suspicious.
That's what I was thinking exactly.
It's if we're going to take action to try and take that foil from him, it's best to do it when he doesn't know who we are.
Yeah, I think it's best to do it now rather than later.
Okay. Well, at this point, we're just going to keep talking and going round and round and around.
Yep. So, what we'll do, do you guys think you have, generally speaking, an idea what you're doing?
I think so.
I think we're almost there.
I think we're almost there, but I think we're in general agreement that Knack will be the frontliner of this plan to get in there and steal the foil.
Then what I'm going to suggest is we take a quick 10-15 minute break now so everyone can get their food and stuff like that, and then come back and put the plan into action.
Okay, sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so we are back. I'm assuming we're back now.
Yes.
Everyone's had a chance to reflect and figure out last minute's planning. I think the only thing left to be decided is, when are you doing this?
Right now.
So it is
3 a.m.
3
So like 3 a.m. this night, 3 a.m. the next night.
I think this night, right?
This night.
The sooner the better, I would imagine.
Okay.
So we're going to do it on this night.
So I guess as the group is entering this area, what and where is everyone doing?
And who all is doing it?
Yeah. So like, what direction is everyone coming from?
Well, so you said that there's a cloth barrier around all of this.
Yeah.
What's on the other side of that cloth?
So like, it basically, imagine like the front area near the entrance would be more of like a plainsy type thing. Nearer you get to the back, the more forested it is. But the forested area is never more than about 20 feet.
And then it opens up into more plains?
Yeah. So like, there's always some open area before the fabric.
So I kind of think we should probably be in the forest behind this cloth right here.
Where? Okay, I see where you're.
In the top right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask this: at 3 a.m., are any of these people outside here or no?
So from what you can immediately see, he's like, because I'm assuming you're sending the parrot to look.
Yeah, the parrot is scouting above.
So, in essence, the guards and the spirits are still out.
Okay.
And then everyone else is inside somewhere.
So the normal-looking citizen people.
Yeah, the normal-looking citizen people don't matter.
Yeah, but the guards, like
these
those
two are
guys,
guards.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about this one?
Which one?
This one.
That's like a normal citizen token, so they're.
That's why I think. Yeah, so all the citizen tokens don't matter, but the guards and spirits do.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know. Okay, so we are talking about entering from the top right. Is that what we're saying?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, so Gilbert will come back after scouting a little bit to inform the group that there are guards and spirits about.
All right, fair enough. That goes into his hole and rolls around in it to get all muddy and dirty.
Mm-hmm.
The posse's already seen me being green, but they won't be expecting a brown.
Well, I got one quick question. Do we actually know where his room is in this tent?
Nope.
Nope, we're just gonna go into the tent and find out.
There's 7 tents.
I mean, I would imagine the big one.
So I guess we
You
better hope that
imagine.
one's right.
Okay, wait. So Loppin and Gus were over here earlier. So they would know, is this a big enclosed tent, like it looks like it would be a residence, or is this more like a dining tent where there's tables and places for people to eat?
This is more of another performance tent for lesser shows.
Okay, so it's a show tent.
Yeah, the only like sleepy tents are the green ones, unless there's somewhere underneath the main tent that you didn't necessarily see.
Also, just a quick question. In the main tent, the big one,
Yeah,
are they still supposed to be there?
they are.
Okay, well, know where they are.
Or do we?
Illusion.
Our characters don't. So, there's that.
So, and Loppin's being very sneaky.
Alright, let's get this mission underway.
Okay, so everyone who's going into, because I assume you're ripping a hole in the fabric-y area.
Yeah.
So I want everyone who's going forward from here to make me a stealth check.
So forward from, like, opening the door, or...
Yeah. So anyone who's going into the door, make me a stealth check.
What do you mean by into the door? Are you talking about through the rip in the wall?
The door that
Yeah.
you guys made.
Okay, gotcha.
Are we going through, or are we staying back still? Alright, I'll take that as we're going through.
I'm going through, but I'm staying well behind Neck. He's taking head.
Like, I'm planning on staying in the bushes over here.
Yeah. So
I know I could have worded that better.
You guys are still in the enclosure, so I want stealth checks. Okay. So, from where you are, the three of you are in. So, where would you like to attempt to go?
I'm just temporarily putting him here so I can put a symbol here. There we go. Put him back there.
Next gonna go this way.
Okay.
He's gonna use a bonus action to dash.
Okay. It appears as though you have not been seen.
Alright. Can I take a peek in the tent here?
It looks like it's kind of just one of the normal staff.
Is there anything shiny in the room?
Jeez, why did we send that again?
You will have to break your stealth check, but you could roll an investigation check.
If I roll an investigation check, would it break my stealth?
Yes.
Okay, no.
Hang on, I gotta blow my nose.
It's like, yeah.
Yep.
It's just a normal quarters, but I got a mission. Don't want to be distracted now.
Okay.
Yeah. That would it. Okay.
Does anyone else have anything they wanted to do during this block of time?
I'm just standing by, waiting anxiously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much just waiting somewhat tensely to see if anything comes about that causes any sort of urgency.
Yeah.
Maybe I could cast invisibility on myself, because as far as we know, it's only like those main guys that can actually sense the magic.
Alright, so
Okay.
Loppin will move.
I'm not actually doing it. I'm just wondering if I should.
Loppin will move this way, and he's going to use his action, his bonus action to dash, and so he can move a little bit further, so he can be behind this tent.
Okay. Sounds good.
So that way he stays a little bit closer to Knack from behind.
Yeah.
He's not going to check the tent next to him. He's just hiding behind it.
Okay.
I'm
So
staying
then-
over here.
In that case, go ahead and make Knack the next movement during your time.
Okay. See. Gonna move 30 feet this way.
Mhm.
Gonna try to peer into this tent here.
It's the same kind of thing that you saw last time.
Okay. Do I see any garbage cans or something that can make noise?
I mean, there's definitely like a table and stuff like that you could probably like. There's
Well-
things that you could use to make noise if you really wanted to.
Not in the tent, like in the surrounding area.
It doesn't seem like it. It seems like this is very much set up, organized. Like there's rocks you could use to throw somewhere, but that's about it.
Okay. Gonna bonus action dash to the next one.
Okay.
And take a look into this tent.
Okay. You're just seeing the normal circus people.
All right.
Alright.
And
That'll be-
Lopin?
so Lopin will. I'm worried about that one guard that's right there. And hang on. I'm going to move just 5 feet forward, but still staying behind the tent. And I'm going to try and peer around the corner and see which direction the guard is looking.
The guard is definitely moving towards where the tear was, but you're not sure if they've seen anything yet.
Okay, so would you say he's moving in this direction?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's looking in this direction, but he's not looking towards my direction.
Like he's looking in the direction, but he's looking in the direction like he's on his normal patrol route.
Okay, so he could technically see the corner of the tent that I'm hiding behind.
He could see it, but you're not sure if you don't think he sees you.
Okay, the reason why is because I'm trying to see if I can dash to the next tent without being seen. So, but he is actively walking in this direction, correct?
He is, yes.
Okay.
Oh.
In that case, Lopin's going to stay hidden behind the tent until he finishes passing.
Really quickly, we discussed this during the break, but I didn't mention it once we were back. I was going to give Knack a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Is it too late to mention that?
Let's just go ahead and assume you gave it to him before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Knack, you have a bardic inspiration.
Something that I do want to do. What if I cast Mending on the tear?
Yeah, you could probably try to fix the tear.
Because Mending would just completely fix it as if nothing happened to it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's one more thing that Lopin will probably want to do as well.
Yep.
He's going to, noticing that the guard is walking in that direction, he's going to turn around, look to Gus, and kind of try to quietly signal to him someone's coming.
Mm-hmm.
All
So
right.
Gus, go ahead and make me a perception check. Because it is dark. You don't see.
I don't even see the tear.
No, you see the tear, but you don't see Lopin's signal.
Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Lopin's going to... Okay, here's what Lopin's going to do. Lopin's going to... Well, okay. I'm trying to decide if this is a good idea or not. I'm thinking of recalling Gilbert and having Gilbert go warn him.
You don't know if he's seen or not.
Right, but it's not.
It's
It's
the
more.
thing.
It's more of just that extra precaution of making sure he knows.
Hmm.
So, the only problem with trying to see if Gilbert could do it is would the guard notice the bird?
Yeah.
That's the problem. So, actually, you know what? I could just have Gilbert just kind of walk across the ground. He would walk slower, but he could walk over there instead of fly. How quiet would he be flying? Maybe if he stayed
Depends
close.
on a stealth check.
Yeah. He doesn't even have a stealth modifier. But if he walked, would he need to do a stealth check?
The stealth check is just to try to avoid being seen. So, like, that would... It doesn't matter what he's doing, he'd need to make that check.
How dark is it outside?
It's 3 in the morning.
Yeah, so very dark. Because, like, I don't even have stealth as an option on his character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
So what would that be, a dex check?
It would just be a dex check.
Okay, so he does have a +2 for that. Alright. Lopin will recall Gilbert
Okay.
to his side. It's a little bit of a risky move, but he's going to tell Gilbert, first of all, he's going to tell him, be extremely quiet. I need you to sneak over to Gus over there and tell him that somebody is coming. Give him that message and then return to me as quietly as you can.
Okay.
And do not be seen. So, and here comes that dex check. Hang on, let me switch things here.
Okay. That is a sufficient dex check.
Yep, that does it. Alright, good. So I'll put the little icon on him. And Gilbert will fly over to him. And Gilbert's voice might be obnoxious, but he's still able to whisper, and he will say, "Someone's coming. You might want to move."
That is scary as hell. Alright, with that information, is mending an action or a bonus action?
For which?
Mending.
It's a cantrip.
Mending's an action. Yeah, mending takes 1 minute to cast, so
Oh crap. That's a long time. Okay. If I had known that, then I probably wouldn't have even tried to fix it, knowing that it takes that long.
Yeah, no worries.
So with that, then I'm probably gonna instead cast invisibility on myself.
Yep, sounds good.
And with that, Gilbert will return back to Lopin. Let him
Yeah,
know.
so Gilbert will have to wait till next turn to come back.
Okay.
Just because he did spend a lot of movement this turn.
Gotcha.
But with that being said, the guard is going to come up to about here. Okay. That is one of the least perceptive guards in existence, apparently. Okay. So, Knack, because you're going to have to pass like right by one of the spirits, I am going to have you re-roll the stealth check if you're going closer this round.
Alright.
Okay. So it is unless someone else has something to do in the previous batch outside of the three of you, then it is your ability to go.
I'm gonna pick up a pebble and
Mhm.
like throw it like nearby the spirit so it'll grab its attention over here.
I will note that's an action, so that will break your stealth.
Damn it. Well, actually, no. Stealth does break once you make a attack action onto something.
Let me just check the stealth rule.
If you just rolled the stealth, then you're fine. You rolled a 20. You're gonna be able to sneak past that one.
I
Okay,
just make a loud boom.
fair enough. Then. I'm gonna have to dash. Gonna bonus action dash over here. Check this tent.
Again, it's just circus, like it's just the generic circus staff in these tents, as far as you can tell.
All right. And is this one also generic too?
Again, like as far as you can tell, all of these tents are kind of the general staff.
Okay. And is there anything inside here? Like, is there people?
Yeah, like there's people in there. It's
Damn
just it's not the people you're looking for.
Okay.
So, with that being said, Lopin.
All right. So the first thing Lopin will do is he'll feel that enough time has passed at this point that Gilbert had warned Gus of the guard. So he will then use his power over the familiar to dismiss him.
Okay.
And Gus, you'll notice that Gilbert just suddenly poofs and vanishes in front of you.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that there's no chance he would be caught. So, with that, now that the guard's out of the way, Lopin's going to move here, and he's going to dash to move here, where he's still hidden and can still keep an eye on Knack.
Okay.
Just to make sure he keeps that back. Actually, you know what? He's gonna move back one more thing.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a good spot. And Knack from this distance would be in partial cover, like half cover, but he would still be able to half see him.
Yep. Well, you can't see him necessarily because he is hidden. Like you'd have to actually try to find him.
Well, he knows that Knack came in this direction.
Yeah. Okay. So Gus, is there anything you wanted to do during this block?
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anybody like coming towards me. Can
you give me a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay. You can see there's definitely some movement kind of there, but you can't make out details.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna wait here.
Okay.
Ooh. You sure
I'm
you don't want to
invisible.
move?
I'm invisible, so.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, because he's invisible, there's definitely. Okay, so that's about the movement that would happen in the relevant areas. Knack, you're next.
Okay. So you see this movement What,
Yep.
Brett? Okay.
Yep.
Will I need to make a another stealth check?
Yes, because you're moving well within this guy's radius, and there's a small chance this one could see you, or at least like see the movement from you traveling.
There we go. That better.
Again, it's the same idea of there's a chance because you might be hidden, but like they might see grass or something moving.
Okay. I'm gonna keep the 20. 20 stealth.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, let's see, first move here.
Yeah.
Then bonus action dash over here.
Let's see what they see. Absolutely nothing. Okay. It doesn't seem like they noticed you.
Alright, I'm gonna just move the rest of my movement speed over here.
Okay. In that case, Lopin.
What will Lopin do? He's in a precarious situation here. Because Knack has gotten a lot further than he could keep track. So here's what Lopin's going to do. He's simply going to move behind this tent here. And he's just going to keep himself hidden, and he's going to be peering around the corner and just keeping his ears out to try and see if he notices anything.
Do note, though, just as a side note, do note you never did see, like, after you guys hid, you've never seen Neck. So you would have no idea at all where he would be.
Right, but right now he's more keeping an ear out to see if he hears anything
Okay.
that goes wrong. With his big ears, he should be able to hear something if something happens.
That's
I think, again, for now, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just here for backup in case they need.
So just let me know if that changes, and we'll just go with these two for now.
Right, because Lopin's kind of here for the same reason. He's kind of backing Neck up.
Right?
Yeah. Okay.
And let me know if there's like anybody like starting to come my direction. Like if they notice something, and you want me to make a perception to see if I notice them noticing.
Okay, so Knack, you're up next.
Okay, Knack is carefully gonna do this maneuver here.
Okay.
Just very carefully.
I mean, like, there's no one in the vicinity because we're not counting these people.
Okay.
Right, but there is a guard over there.
I mean, there's the guard here, but that's still that's further than 30 feet away.
Yeah, and this is some sort of well or something?
Yeah, it's like a water well.
Okay. Okay. But that's all my movement speed.
Yep. Lopin, anything you're doing, dispatch?
Let's see. Hang on, I feel like I might have a sneeze coming. Okay. Nope, it didn't happen. I hate that. Do I want to go back or go around? Well, at this point, he hasn't noticed anything has gone wrong yet. So he is because he completely lost track of Knack, he's going to go back and see if Gusly is still at that corner just to check on him.
Okay.
So he will start making his way towards that direction. He dashes with his bonus action, ends up here. He peers around the corner at that guard. Which direction is he looking?
It looks like the guard is coming back towards where Knack is. So like he's going in this direction.
Okay, so he's looking in that direction. So
Yeah.
would it take a stealth check to try and dash over to the next tent? Or would he not notice me with?
Yeah, I think just to cover bases, I think now's a good time for you to roll another stealth.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. That should be enough. All right. So I still have 20 feet
Yep.
left. So if I take an action to dash, I can get a little bit more and hide behind this tent. Well, actually, I get an additional 30. So if I go here, 20 plus 30 is 50. So I would go up to 50. So that's about as far as I could get. So I'll go here. Would I be able to see Gusly from here?
Gusly cast invisibility on himself.
Oh, I keep forgetting he's invisible. Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
So you do not see him there.
All right. So in that case, Lopin assumes that he's not here then, because he can't see him. Or Lopin does know that he could cast invisibility, so he could look around he could see if he could notice any sign of it, if that's even possible.
That would be like an action to try to look around you.
Oh yeah, and
and specifically try to see it then. Yeah.
I already used my action. Okay. So yeah, then right now he just can't see him. So that's it.
Yep. No problem. In that case, Knack gets his next movement thingy.
Okay, yeah. Knack can see that guard right there, right?
Yeah.
Knack is gonna hide behind this well.
Yep.
But would Knack be able to hear what's going on in the tent, or is he too far away?
There's people sleeping. Like, it's 3 a.m.
Oh. If that's the case, instead of hiding behind the well, and I hear him sleeping, might as well just carefully sneak right on in.
So you will have to open the tent to get in.
Could I use my thieves' tools to, like, cut open an opening?
If you cut open the thing, you're praying that... So it's either you're praying that the guard doesn't notice the tear, or you're rolling like a stealth check to... sleight of hand check to try to get in without being heard.
I'm not comfortable with this idea. I'm not comfortable with this idea at all.
Alright, so what was the first thing you said?
Well, like, if you're trying to cut an opening, you're hoping that guard doesn't notice that hole.
Okay.
Or you're rolling a sleight of hand to try to get the tent open without being heard.
Okay, so I just need to get through that flap there.
The flap is like here.
Oh, why is it over there?
Because that's
where it's always been.
Yeah,
I thought it was over here.
No.
Bloody tent.
I'm just curious as to know why Knack's even going in there.
To hide from the guard.
I'm just gonna keep to the original plan and just hide behind the well and keep an
Yep,
eye out
not a
for that
problem.
guard.
Lopin?
You are one well.
All right. Well, now that it's my turn, I'm going to take an action to see if I notice if Gusly is nearby and invisible.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I don't think that's enough.
He's magically hidden, so
Right. Right.
it's not gonna do.
All right. So then in that case, he's just going to assume that Gusly must have moved on somewhere else. So he's going to move on to try and find him and Knack. And this time he's going to head... Well, that's going to be...
my action to tap you on the shoulder.
Well, that's going to be up to you when it's your turn and you decide what to do. But anyway.
It's been my turn multiple times, actually.
Yeah, he could very easily decide that.
Well, it's up to you.
Invisibility says that anytime I cast a spell. Yeah, damn it. Okay.
You could just whisper.
Yeah.
You could
I'll just whisper.
So go ahead and make me a stealth check then, Gus, to try to do this quietly.
Okay. Let me just read something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Tides of Chaos, do I have to announce beforehand that I want to make it advantage?
Let me just look at Tides of Chaos.
There.
Yeah, so you'd have to declare it.
Okay. I'm gonna declare it now.
Okay.
So I use advantage. Good thing I did that.
Yeah, that could have gotten bad.
All right. So you whisper, "I'm here."
Yeah.
All right. And Loppin would hear that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to have from where he's at. So Loppin will hear him and say, "I figured you might be invisible. Stay close behind." And Loppin... Well, actually, no. Hang on. Instead, he's going to say, "Stay close behind or remain here. Your choice."
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. That was the plan.
Pretty well. So, knowing that Gusly is all good, he's gonna start moving down south. And he'll... Let's see how much... Okay, so if he dashes, he can make it to here. So yeah, he'll use his bonus action to dash and get to here.
Okay.
And he will keep himself hidden here for the time being.
Sounds good. In that case, 10, 20, 30.
Can I use an action to put on my foil? And if I do so, will that turn off my invisibility?
You can put the foil on.
Okay, I'm gonna put the foil on.
Yeah.
And I'm putting it, like, on myself.
Yeah, I assume because that's kind of Gus's normal state. He likes to use the foil.
Right.
That about covers. There, that looks right. Okay, so then Knack, go ahead and figure out what you're doing.
Oh boy. Honestly, I would just go straight down.
Alright, you see that movement, Brett?
Yep, I see it.
Alright, I'm gonna take that route.
Okay, and I just have to check one thing. Okay.
Am I good?
It seems so.
Great wording.
Alright.
Right.
I'm gonna move the rest of my movement inside the tent.
Okay.
I I still don't think it's a good idea for you to be in that tent, but okay.
Yeah. Regardless, there are sleeping people inside the tent.
God, they're loud. They snore loud.
I'm sure you hope that. Regardless, Lopin.
Alright. Lopin will move this way, and he'll dash to move here and be hidden behind the curtain.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. And Gus, you're good?
Yep.
Yeah, he's just staying there and keeping himself invisible.
So this guard going to go check over there.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I sense a disturbance in the spiritual force.
Knack.
Alright, who has the thingamabob? Because I do not know said person.
What's that?
I said, who has the foil?
You're in the wrong tent.
That's why you're singing
Are
to
you
her
serious?
Oh my god.
Is that why you were going in that tent?
Oh, see, I was like, okay, he's gonna come here and he's gonna cut his way in, and the whole time you went this other way, I was like, where the hell is he going?
No, Mac, that's not the target's in the big tent.
These are our friends.
I was sitting here going, surely he knows that's the wrong tent. Surely he knows.
If someone has a bloody foil, you keep it fucking on you.
No, Matt.
No,
No,
it's
Nat,
not
the guy,
there.
the blue guy in the big
This
tent
guy
is the one
has
with
it.
That
the
guy has
foil.
it.
This guy
Blue
here.
guy.
Mac was not in that big tent. He was watching Fenris.
This guy here that we're all signaling at. He's the guy with the foil.
Alright. Using my action to get inside. Come on. There we go.
Oh,
Using all
good
my
lord.
actions to get in here.
Okay.
My goodness.
This is like a heist movie where the guy goes accidentally into a bakery instead of the bank.
It was
Yeah.
a nice
It
comedy.
started with BA, and I just kind of hoped for the best.
The thing is, Mac did not meet the guy. He only met the fisting lady.
I know, but we all like at
Okay.
at the meeting we would have told you about him.
Mac was busy digging a hole.
Well,
He's got a point there.
Anyways, Lopin.
All right. Let's see. You know what? Lopin's just gonna move just a little bit. He's gonna move here and just stay hidden. Actually, no. Actually, no. I changed my mind. I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I'm going to move. Like, I'm undoing that movement. The reason I undid that because I noticed this guy up here. I didn't see him before. So, yeah. Yeah, because the thing is, I'm not trying to sneak in with Knack. I'm just trying to back him up.
Mm-hmm.
Stay close. As close as I can without posing too much of a risk. Put that guard down by that.
Yeah, you're in an awkward spot right now.
I am. Lopin's actually, as much as I don't want to, he's going to back off a bit.
Yeah.
He's going to go here.
Okay, sounds good.
So, he doesn't want to, but that's where he's going. It's the safest place for him at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Anything from Gus?
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay.
he's like me. He's in position, ready to act in case he's needed.
Basically, unless somebody. So right now, Gus is just like constantly surveying his surroundings, making sure that nobody's actually like coming towards him or towards the ripped hole or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So unless something like that happens, then I'm not doing anything, or until like
He's keeping an eye on the hole in the curtain.
yeah, or if I hear certain small figures say balls.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so in that case, Knack, you are kind of in the you're inside the tent on like the floor where the show itself is.
Okay, do I see these guys or not?
No.
Alright, Can I see him now?
Nope. Those of you who were in the tent are aware, and probably would have mentioned it to you. That there's kind of like a prep room that they might be in.
Okay. Okay, Knack will make his way to the back.
Yeah. So you can tell that there's a set of stairs that lead to a deeper area.
Oh, good, a basement. Why does it have to be a basement?
It's a torture dungeon.
That sounds fun.
Right?
Are there
Sounds
chains?
super exciting.
Oh, Knack will
You're thinking of the wrong kind of dungeon.
slowly but neatly try not to apply much weight on the steps to make them creak, but
Go ahead and make me a stealth check then. Okay.
That's a 16.
Lopin, go ahead and make your movement.
See, that guard's over there. That guard's down there. Lopin's going to stay in his current position and just keep an ear out to hear, like, if he hears anything unusual.
Okay. In that case, Knack, you are on the basement floor. Or what basically equates to a cellar that has been turned into a bedroom type of thing for these performers.
Okay, next gonna look around and see which one has the foil.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you wanted to use an action, go ahead.
And that would be investigation or perception.
Investigation, because you're like actively looking.
Yeah, but that would break my stealth, right?
It would, but if they're asleep, then it wouldn't wake them up.
Okay, I'll investigate. Whew.
Nice.
You do see you do know that this gentleman here is the one with the foil.
This one here.
Yeah.
Alright. Did I arouse any suspicion? Did I break concealment?
We're about to get to that.
Well, bonus action.
Oh no.
Can I use my bonus action to hide?
No.
Damn.
You are in initiative.
Fuck.
They had the alarm spell prepared.
I knew it!
Well,
I freaking told you!
So just let me do this.
Knack is pissed.
Okay, so go ahead and re-roll that, and then I'll just change it on the tracker.
Do you want us all
ready to go.
to roll initiative?
Those of you who Actually, none of you are aware of this, so no.
Yeah. I just saw down on that.
I don't hear any balls.
No, there currently is not any reason for the most of you to be aware of this problem.
Well, that's
So-
lucky.
Puny warlock.
That is lucky, and I see what you're doing, but there's no reason why you should.
That's not what I'm talking about. I was talking about the initiative.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is lucky.
Right.
Also, Nax initiative is 24.18.
Yeah, I'm gonna change that in a second. I'm just getting everyone else's in.
Actually, I can do that right now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Perfect.
You.
Also, I need to change my need to change my music now.
That would be encounter there, Haru. Dun, 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 dun.
And we need you. Thankfully, these guys are not rolling terribly good.
Yeah, they're waking up.
Yeah, like there's a couple that are rolling decent, but the rest of them are kind of doing bad.
Honestly, if I was in
Right.
next position right now, I would just focus on trying to get the foil from that dude and getting out.
Ooh. Really lucky.
What about you? Oh, what now?
More than one warlock.
And there we go. And now Nax is changed. Perfect. And so we're going to go like this. And go there. And now you can see the friends from earlier too. Because unfortunately they were prepared for you.
Yeah, prepare for one lone goblin.
But
Yeah,
it
they knew
is
we were.
currently your turn.
They knew we were coming, didn't they?
Yeah.
They had alarms set, so they knew the set. Like the guy from before knew the second Knack entered the tent.
That's how you can
See, this is why we should have just framed them and have them arrested and take the foil.
Alright.
Well, late now.
So what does the foil look like on the guy?
So he has it almost wrapped around an arm like a tattoo.
I hope that's not his good arm.
Munch, munch.
I don't think the bite would be able to take the arm off. But ooh, I really want to try to do a brutal attack to like cut off his arm. To just get the foil off of him.
I will note that Charlotte was able at least once to get a foil off with another entity. So it is possible to remove a foil without necessarily ripping the arm off or something.
You can just try to steal it.
Okay. Well, then I'll attempt to try to do what Charlotte did. Would that be a
Okay.
sleight of hand?
Yep, that'll be a sleight of hand against a dex save.
No.
Mm.
Okay.
He does have a bardic inspiration if that if he rolls
I,
low
I'm,
enough.
I'm not gonna use it on a 3.
Right, but
Unless
he rolls really low on a dex save. We'll see.
right, because you can use it after you know the result.
Yep.
I'm just not. No, not.
Let's
not on
find
a
out.
3.
Let's find out. All right.
Nope.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
it wouldn't be enough.
He just kind of looks as like, oh, so you were after my illusions.
Oh, so that's what you call them.
So you still have your bonus action and your movement.
Can I try again with a bonus?
No.
Unfortunately,
Then-
the bonus doesn't allow that.
You have to move with the intent to take it to try to steal a foil.
Okay.
So that would be a foil.
I'll use my bonus action to disengage and get some leeway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. By this time, Nack's gonna yell balls, hoping that someone would heal.
Well, keep in mind that before you do that, you're probably going to alert the guards too.
Yeah, that would.
Fine. No, I'll save my breath then.
Yeah. So they're going to not waste time, and they're going to come and try to and dash to get up basically to the equivalent space. Not all of them are going to make it, but like they're definitely moving.
Yeah, but did this guy end his turn on me, or is he gonna do something?
No, they don't have they have to use their action to catch up.
Okay. So, but he did end his turn right next to me, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Can I try? So I'm kind of in the mindset that Gus would be like, all right, this is taking a while, and I just want to make sure that he's there.
Yeah.
So with message, it doesn't say that I have to know where the target is as long as they are within 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So can I message Knack and ask him how he's doing?
Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff.
I thought we agreed not to message in case it's discovered.
Well, I mean, he's kind of already...
Yeah, he's already been
I know,
But
but
I don't know
we
about
don't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Right.
so as far as Gus would know, he hasn't been discovered, so you could do it, but you're doing it knowing that
Yeah, never mind.
the group.
Yeah, you're right. I would do that then.
Yeah.
I still feel like that Loppin and Gus should be able to perform some actions of their own accord outside of the tent.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's more of the idea of, like I said, Gus could do it, but he'd do it knowing that the group would be mad at him.
Well, that's not the problem. I don't
Yeah.
care about that.
I mean, if you want to send a message to him, I mean, you could.
Yeah.
You just
Well, and also-
you do have to take into consideration that there is a risk involved in sending that message.
And you got to know roughly where they're at. But then again, you probably know he's in the tent.
Yeah, it's you point your finger towards the creature within range.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Yeah. So you'd have to know you'd have to have a good idea where he is.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm just not gonna do anything.
Yep.
I'll just wait for balls.
Can Loppin do anything right now?
I mean, yeah, like you'd have the ability to do something.
Would he be able to have movement and stuff?
Yeah, like you could move.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking of sending. Actually, here's a question: would we hear like the ruckus of them like in the tent? We are pretty.
So far, all that's happened is movement.
Okay.
But they were dashing.
Yeah, but that's still like
It's
they're
fine.
just moving. They're not like
Right.
throwing anything or anything like that.
From our distance, we wouldn't have heard that. So here's what Lapin's gonna do. He's going to start feeling like he needs to start looking for Knack as soon as he can to try and back him up. So he's going to dash and move up to here to start moving closer to the tent because he knows that's where his target is, to see if he can try to get any glimpse of him. So he's just going like every once in a while he's going to ease closer. So how do we determine when Lapin gets to take movement when he's out of initiative?
So you get your movement at the end of turn order. So like you could do it now.
Okay, well I just took my movement.
Yeah. So then it moves back to turn order with Knack.
Gotcha. Okay, so at the top of turn order, Lapin can take a turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Alright. Next, gonna... Let's see, move 15 feet to like the entrance of the tent. And try to hide just before exiting the tent.
So they can see you. So hiding won't do anything. You have to break
I
line of
wasn't gonna
sight.
hide from them. Because I don't know whoever is gonna be out here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So yeah.
Yeah, you'd be able to try to hide like specifically from.
Yeah, so that was my bonus action to hide. So I have 15 movement, so move that there. And then main action to dash.
It's so. What are you use? You're using cunning action to. So you're using movement.
I use bonus action to hide, and then use action to dash.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I see Lapin?
Lopin is hiding.
Okay, so I can't see him.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's also dark.
So, yeah, so like neither of you can see each other.
Typically at that point you do like a perception check.
Yeah, but I would lose stealth.
Oh.
Yeah, and he doesn't have an action left.
Yeah,
Right.
so that'll be it.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just gonna go up there. So that moves it from there. Did it not count your initiative, buddy? Okay, well, I just want to. Okay, so
There he is.
yeah, there he is.
It's
So what's going to
Pantheon.
happen is he has higher initiative, so he's going to go there. He can smell you.
Oh, goody.
So he's going to rip a hole in the tent.
Hey, I didn't do it. Next time, put your animals in your cages.
They are going to move there. And they're going to cast.
Okay. Well, that's one hell of a good way to like alert Gus and Lapin to figure out. Yeah.
So they're going to cast it there. So go ahead and.
Okay, so I need to make a con save.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. How much damage will I take? 16 radiant.
15 done.
Yeah. I'm not gonna roll dice. I'm not. So I'm gonna take the full 16.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna roll.
So that's the case. then it's going. So, Lopping, you would definitely see as like moonlight hits the ground, and
Is
your
that
goblin.
tall?
Yeah, like it's very obvious.
Yeah.
Like, would that even alert me?
Oh yeah, like it's a 40-foot high cylinder.
Oh, great. That
Like,
means
everyone
everyone.
can-
That means everyone's alerted.
And I just want to say, I do believe that the rest of us are camped within 120 feet.
Yeah, like you guys would be
um,
able to see this. So
Oh, all of us can see it.
it's 40. It's a 40-foot tall cylinder of light.
So Tig will point to the direction where they entered, and basically say, "Anyone there?" Or no, I've got to know. Would I have known that Gus was going to stick in that area?
No, because he never like.
Yeah, I specifically said that I was staying in that corner.
Okay, so then yeah, you probably would.
Okay, so
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna message that corner and say, Gus, what's going on?
And then I'll, as a reply back, I'll say, I don't know.
Okay, so I will let everyone else roll initiative now.
Cannot be good.
Oh no.
Mistakes were made.
My
Aha!
my fear has come true.
Joke's on you. My crit fail is still better than the panther and your human.
Oh my.
Where?
I didn't hit my token first.
Ooh.
Well,
Oh, Fenrir.
Getting good rolls at least.
Can I have my 24, please?
I wish I had a good roll.
You can type it in yourself.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. I forgot about that.
Okay, so just let me know when everyone's done. I think that should be.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, now that Edwin's there, that should be everyone.
yeah, I had to place my token down.
Now, this might be a good time to let the devil out.
Let's not be a plan. It's plan. Let's be plan D for devil.
So, Nat,
We're already on plan C.
Yep.
it's the start of your turn.
Ow, ow,
Via,
ow, ow.
Yeah, via Moonbeam, you're gonna have to make another save.
Oh, goody.
Oh
Okay.
no.
That is a fail.
How much health are you at?
Well, how much damage do I take?
That.
Okay.
Oh god, I got a crit on there.
Alright, what's that? Another 16. Well, I'm down to 11.
Right.
Is this one of those
Other-
things that takes damage every single turn?
If the first time he enters or starts his turn in the Moonbeam.
Gotcha.
Let's see. This way. Yeah, that's as far as I can go. So I'm going.
Mhm.
Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, selection. Ow.
He's just like, nope.
Rap, my message was true. You had something for this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that happy tone.
Yeah, that's all my actions and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Teague.
Okay. How much can I see from where I'm at right here? Considering I have dark vision.
What?
Did you get
So
up?
Dark Vision has a range.
60 feet.
So you'd be able to see. Yeah.
Okay, so I do not see Knack coming out. I guess what I'm going to do is just come out to here, because that would still be obscured being right here.
Okay.
I shall do that.
So then you could, at this point, you'd be able to see the guard and Knack.
So I can see Knack. Okay.
Yeah, because you moved within, his distance.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just barely there. Okay. How does Knack look?
He is hurting bad.
Okay.
Moonburnt.
In that case, then I am going to cast Healing Word.
What's the range on it?
Oh, yeah, I guess I should look at the range, huh? Probably 30 feet. No, 60 feet. It's right there.
Oh, so yeah, he's right within that. Okay.
Not as much as I would have liked.
Yeah, but I mean, it's something.
Just gotta get away from that moonbeam because they can bloody move it.
Yeah. That was literally the lowest roll I could have done.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is they can only move Moonbeam up to 60 feet, so like you're out of it.
Thank God for rogue speed.
Yeah. So I will say, in the interest of time, you will be able to leave this area. Because, like, the guard's not going to be able to do enough to take out Knack.
He can try.
Don't question it.
I'm not questioning it, I'm welcoming it.
Don't.
But we'll assume then the guard gets one attack. Does a 13 hit?
No, that's a miss. And
So then, yeah, Knack's going to be able to leave.
Yeah, and I can move an extra 15 feet forward.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of the idea of it's getting a little bit late, so we're just going to pass through, like, everyone gets back to camp.
Alright, yep, so we all managed to escape. We failed the mission.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
When next get back to camp, he's gonna like shake off all the mud and whatnot, and it's like put up one finger and said, "They had a fucking alert spell, and no one counted that." And Nak is gonna pass, and Nak is gonna pass out forward onto Fenris to like, I don't want to walk anymore.
I specifically
so we
said
have-
that they could have an alarm spell, but no, nobody listened.
It's not that nobody listened. It's just that we took our chances. We knew that was a risk. We took the risk. That's simple.
If they have an alarm spell, there's not a whole lot we can do.
Well,
So at this point we've bailed.
Yeah, we're back at the camp. We've bailed. We got out. So at this point, they're probably scouring the nearby area to try and find us. But we're back at camp. We're out of sight. They're not going to find us. And plus,
You can still try and murder them.
And plus, the only person that they actually saw was Knack. So. But Lopin will say, well, I'm at a loss now. I'm not sure what else we could do. Unless anybody else has an idea.
Well, did they get a good look at you?
Did they get a good look at me?
At Knack, sorry. He looks at Knack. Did they get a good look at you?
He's passed out.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, he's completely passed out.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what to
On
do.
that
Okay.
note.
Well, Loppin will hear you ask that question, and he'll remember back to the flash of the moonbeam. And the moonbeam, I'm assuming Loppin, because of that, wouldn't have just seen Knack. He would have seen the one who cast it.
The one who cast it was technically inside the tent.
Oh, okay. So he wouldn't have seen it. Okay.
Yeah.
So he only saw Knack. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, even so, would he at least have recognized that it was a spell that somebody was casting?
Oh yeah, it was very obviously a spell.
Right. So it's pretty obvious to see that the only reason why somebody would be casting a spell at him is if he was caught and seen.
He was definitely seen, yes.
Right. So Loppin will point that out to Tig to answer that question and say, somebody was casting spells at Neck when I saw him. He was obviously seen.
Well, that does mean Knack can't enter the camp anymore.
The
Can
Doesn't
circus.
mean the rest of
camp
us.
anymore?
The circus.
The circus, yeah. Doesn't mean the rest of us can't.
None of the rest of us were seen.
But I still don't think we're safe. I think they suspect us after a break-in like this.
I'm just gonna have Charlotte interrupt, like, because because the plan failed and everything. She's just gonna be looking at everyone's like, honestly, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. I know we want to get foils to help fight the Watchers, but right now, my family's in that circus, and right now they're safe. They may hate it, they may be miserable, but they're safe right now. And honestly, we've caused more trouble than helped.
At this
We're
point,
risking a lot. They're risking a lot right now. I would not be surprised if someone has saw us with them, and there's going to be a target on their back. I don't want my family to have a target on their back.
At the very least, the good thing is that the only one who was seen is Neck.
I
No one else.
I don't trust anyone there.
I know. What he was saying is, no one else was seen, so they would not be able to link it to us, so long as Neck was not seen with the rest of us.
Still on the thing of leaving it alone. Let's just move on. We're causing more trouble.
And Lopin will say, I understand what you're coming from, but understand, this will be the second failed attempt.
I don't think you understand at all.
I understand exactly. More
I
than you know.
I understand, but we're doing more harm than good. Again, like I've said before, my family may be hating every single moment being there, but they're safe right now. And we don't have anything to do to help them with. We've talked multiple times before we made this plan, and we had a hard time making it. They're not doing anything to them.
And what of the Watchers?
I don't think doing what we're doing the way we're doing it is not working.
And what of the Watchers?
I want to leave this be.
And what of the Watchers?
What about the Watchers?
Ooh.
This will be the second failed attempt at a foil in a row.
There's more foils. There should be more foils if they're searching for them.
And those foils.
This is one foil that we couldn't get, and we have to leave it be.
This is the
I don't trust
foil.
it.
This is the second foil that we have not been able to get.
But we had gotten multiple ones. This is only the second out of it.
Every foil we attempt to get after this is going to be just as difficult to obtain. You really think the next one's going to be any easier?
I'm not risking my family anymore for stupid Watchers.
I will say this now. Leaving it here isn't entirely a bad idea. We are likely going to be stirring up a storm, and them being in this circus with someone with a foil will grant them some sort of protection.
And it's not like it's completely out of our grasp. We can always return.
Assuming we know where they go next.
They're a big circus that we could easily ask around and find out.
People
News
talk.
travels. That's how we ended up here, is it not?
But I do have one concern. I fear that if we leave immediately, it will be certainly known that the break-in came from our group. We can't just leave things the way they are.
That wakes up. It's like, okay, are you guys done yelling and arguing? Because I'm trying to get some rest.
Teague.
One, we need to go now. Because.
Haru, just give me a moment, please. Teague.
Yes.
You are going to hear a voice in your head. Yunos told me to message you all. The Immortal Army is here. The Watchers are coming.
Do I recognize the voice?
It's one of the people in Yunos's castle.
Okay. So I respond, coming where?
Oshara.
Okay, out of character, where is Oshara?
That's
we're
like,
at.
We're in it.
yeah. So they're basically saying the Watchers are launching an invading force here.
Shit. Okay, so Ty goes completely white-faced, and he looks straight at Charlotte. And all that he says is, they're coming.
Who?
The Watchers.
Okay, time to pack up. Let's go to the next content. Come on. Chop, chop.
Tig is immediately running into the gap and into the circus.
No. Ow.
I'm going with him.
They're there
Well,
to. He's going to warn them.
Okay.
Okay, while he's doing that, I'm going the other way because we need to go.
He is running full speed right down to the tent.
Yeah. So the guard is going to try to catch up to you all. Well, those of you who are going through.
Tig doesn't care. The more he hear this, the better.
Okay. So we'll assume you get there and you have probably 3 rounds before the guard gets there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would probably follow him.
Yep.
So I burst into the tent and say, they're coming.
They're coming.
The Watchers are coming.
And it takes a moment of everyone in the minstrels just kind of shakes themselves awake. It's like, what's going on?
We are not safe here. There is an army of Watchers heading towards this city. And it is either get out now or fight to the death.
Roll me a persuasion check. Okay.
17.
Yeah, because you have your bard ability, which thank God for that bard ability because it wouldn't have worked otherwise.
Right.
But your old boss kind of looks up at you, and there's that moment of you're trying to trick me, and they realize all of a sudden.
So I am still white in the face.
That's what I was saying. Is there's that moment of you're trying to trick us because you fucked up something, and then they realize you're serious. It's like, all right, everyone up. And the guard as everyone just they don't even bother tearing the tent down. They're just leaving. And the guard kind of looks. It's like, what's going on? They're just like, bye. We quit. We're done.
Which, by the way, Lopin will. I'd like to say Lopin would have been making his way that way as well because he would have been following.
Yeah.
So he'll, as they're leaving, I want Lopin to catch up to the guard.
Yeah.
And he'll approach the guard, and tell him, evacuate as many people from this area as you can. It is not safe here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh,
Oh no.
no.
Oh.
You aren't going to take these people from us, and he's going to try to hit.
Oh God.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you're going to take 3 damage.
All right.
And I imagine Lopin doesn't really care at this point
He doesn't care. He's getting angry. He says, "You want to punch me? Go ahead and punch me. I don't fucking care. I am telling you that these people are in danger and they need to leave. If you want to punch me again over that, go right ahead. I will not fight back. But I will not stand by and let people die."
Go ahead and reroll the persuasion check. Not for the guard. The guard's not paying attention, but you're getting loud enough that other people might hear you. Okay. You're not sure if the guard is going to do anything, but at the very least, you're fairly sure that people heard you. And maybe some of them listened.
Tig has made his way somewhere else.
Okay. Where's
Oh,
Tiger?
Jesus.
He's in the big tent.
Entrance of the big tent.
Okay. Yeah, these people are like having almost a war meeting of like what's going on.
So I walk in and I immediately yell, "Crystal!"
He just kind of looks. It's like, God damn it! I wanted to get sleep tonight. Who the hell are you?
I'm a friend of the Merry Minstrels. I have just received word that an army of Watchers is coming toward this city right now. I saw your performance.
But
A Watcher is death on legs.
But don't they not have legs? Don't they float?
Shh. Don't worry about it. Not important.
Trust me, one of these creatures could destroy this entire circus. An army of them will dismantle it limb from limb. You don't stand a chance unless you carry the foils. I know you carry one. Please help us.
Roll me a persuasion check.
No.
17.
Okay. And he's going to roll an insight check.
Is lower better?
It's not like, regardless of what he rolls, this is more of a flavor thing because Aku rolled high on his end. Okay, I see. So he's going to kind of look. It's like, look, it's late. I know you think there's some sort of threat, but we have a lot of people here. And I know some people aren't a giant fan of how I do things. But it's my job to keep these people safe. I can't run off just because of what some random person says.
Then run and take your people with you. I saw the numbers here. I know you only had 1 or 2 more days here. Leave early. Get a head start on the next town, but get out of there. Get your people to safety. Please, I am begging you.
Go ahead and re-roll the persuasion check. Okay.
Another 17.
17.
He's going to look at you. What is this foil you speak of?
So, are foils? They are physical objects, right?
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong in my description.
Yeah.
They are physical objects which house spiritual manifestations.
Mm-hmm.
These manifestations grant extra power to the wielder of the foil. I saw the illusions that you created today. I know you had extra power to create those. I am an illusionist myself. I can't fathom how else you could create the numerous illusions you did. I know, and he's pointing to each of the other people here, I know none of you did anything at today's show. It all came from him. And I point to Crystal. You have immense power within you, and it is the only power that can repel these evil beasts.
He kind of looks at you. It's like, well, you have one thing wrong. Most of the illusions were mine. These people are not completely powerless themselves. They had something to do with today's show.
But that
If
does not
he-
discount what you can do.
He just kind of holds up a hand. It's like, if these beings are as dangerous as you say, what makes you think they'll stop here?
They won't.
So then where's safe? You're telling us to
Nowhere.
run. Should we spend forever running?
No. I first asked you to help fight, but you clearly denied me that. So the next best thing is to run. But you're right. You can run and you can run, but eventually you will run out of places to run. The only safe thing to do is to make a stand.
But let's say you're right. Let's say these beings can only be dealt with by people with one of these, and he holds the hand with the foil up. Does that mean the rest of my group can't do anything?
That is a very good question. Sometimes it takes a minute to think about this.
Yeah. Welcome to why I had us start an hour early.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that wasn't just for the planning.
No.
My group holds a few foils. Not everybody. I do not hold a foil. But we are there to support, and we are there to help. Yes, it's only those with the foils that can do significant damage to the Watchers. But every person can make a difference.
He's going to mull it over for a little bit. You can tell he's having a hard time coming to a decision. He's going to look at you. Then why can't your group do something?
We're trying. That's why we're collecting the foils. We have a small number, but the more foils we collect, the better our chances are of defeating these creatures. But we don't have enough. And it's not fair. As much as I would like to ask you to give yours up, it's not entirely fair to you. So I'm asking you to join us instead.
Roll me one last persuasion check.
damn it!
Oh, God.
Ooh.
That was like the ultimate.
The one he needed.
Yeah.
Hey, Baku, this is just a reminder. Remember, like the first ever one shot we did for Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know.
This
It's
basically
always the pivotal moments that
Yeah.
one hits me.
Yeah.
He looks at you, and he throws his foil on the ground. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do anything. We have to run. And he grabs his people and walks away.
How did I roll a 1 and still get the foil?
The roll was to see if you could get the companion.
Oh,
That
to see
makes
if he
sense.
would join us. Oh.
Yep.
That would have been an
Yeah.
interesting outcome.
That really
Yep.
would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like, he rolled high enough to know that your group needed the help. He rolled a 19 on a d20. But you didn't roll high enough to convince him that you guys need him.
Gotcha.
That
So-
would've-
Wow.
that sucks. That would have been cool to have him and like join the group.
Yeah, I honestly
Right.
feel really bad for them, but at the same time, we got the foil, so
Yeah.
So Tig will pick up the foil. He will consider it for just a moment, and then he'll slip it on.
Okay.
And by the way, during all this time, Lopin will put his on as well.
Yeah. Okay. So, is there anything anyone else wanted to do in the carnival itself?
The only thing that
Get
Lopin
the hell
would-
out.
The only thing that Lopin would be doing right now is just running around, alerting everyone, get out. It's not safe here. You're all in danger. Get out now.
Okay. In that case, Lopin,
Mhm.
I am going to have you make the final roll of this batch of sessions.
All right.
Roll me one last persuasion check.
Please, game.
Wow. Last roll is a match.
Wow.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
You-
1 to 20.
Oh.
You walk around and you're yelling, like, you're pissed at this. You're yelling, like, these guys aren't going to help you. There is something coming. Everyone leave. And outside of the core group, all of the circus performers follow the Merry Minstrels and your group as you leave the carnival.
we have an
So
army.
we're all leaving together?
Yep. The only people that are staying behind are the section of people in the commandant.
The people I was talking to?
Every other NPC, including the Merry Minstrels, is following your group to what they hope is safety.
Oh, yeah, we're kind of going to war though.
No, we're trying to get out before the group gets here.
Yeah,
Before the
no.
army gets here.
Here's the big
The
question.
army's going towards the castle.
We don't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So
we
we
know-
don't know where out
We're
is.
trying to make sure that this area is evacuated so they are not within the range of danger.
Yeah, but
Oh.
how do we know this area specifically is a danger?
Right,
that
because
is a
from
question you all have several months to work out, because we are going to the first batch of sessions here.
okay, so
Close chapter 1.
Oh
Yep.
god.
Wow, that is a hell of a cliffhanger.
Oh.
I told you
just
guys
have to
I
say-
had something planned.
I just have to say really quickly, bravo to Berpolo for putting all this up and starting one hell of a story. Brap, I mean,
Yeah.
huge
You're all good.
congrats. You guys are you're awesome.
I've had so many ideas planned for like stories I want to tell here, and Oh boy, you guys have made things interesting.
That's one word for it.
Well, I have to tell you, me as a player, because the moment that I saw this foil in use during the show,
Yeah.
I knew Tig needed this foil.
Yeah.
No, this is
Like,
your foil.
it's definitely one that was designed either for Charlotte or Tig.
And so when Charlotte was going on her no rampage, in my inner Tig was going, I can't leave this.
Yeah.
No, this was your foil.
You know, that it's honestly, you're the one who does the minor illusions more. I may have it, but I barely use it. This one's gonna be more for you on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like
And
storytelling wise.
I am ridiculously excited at the thought of what Tig can do with this foil. I mean,
Can I just say that I am really proud of how into the character I got after that guard hit me.
Yeah.
I got
Oh, yeah.
into that.
oh yeah.
Like, this was a good session to show off, and this is the other reason I wanted it to be long, to show off more or less everyone's character.
Because this is a moment where Lopin's just like, no, I am not letting what happened to my home happen here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're gonna get into a lot more fun character stuff next year.
And now we all
Because-
have to wait.
Yep.
Well, and plan. I know that I have a lot of planning to do when it comes to Tig.
Yep.
It's going to be an interesting couple of months. And
Oh yeah, you guys have quite a while to like figure out where you want to go from here.
Yeah. It was interesting tonight as far as Tig is concerned. It's the most serious Tig has ever gotten.
Oh yeah,
and it's weird because at the inception, Tig was actually a more serious character. It wasn't until we started the sessions that he became a more silly character. But yeah, his serious side fully came out tonight.
Oh yeah. Well, because like I've mentioned it before, this was definitely the session, like one of the sessions that's like, okay, this like you guys actually need to be taking things a little bit seriously because the threats are starting to become a problem.
Yeah.
Yes. So now, question for you as the DM:
Yes.
was the army always going to be coming here, or was that the last resort if we need to push things along a little bit?
Oh no, there was two things. Like there was two cliffhangers that were going to happen. One of them was the army. The other one was like something would happen in the circus to set up Crystal as a threat.
I wish we could have got Crystal as an ally.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
But at
would
the
have been
same
really
time,
cool.
at the same time, if we had got him as an ally,
He would have had the foil.
he would have had the foil. In fact, that one was the best one I could have ever rolled.
Yeah.
Probably.
Seriously.
Like,
Like,
we
it's
may not have gotten the companion, but you know what? You got yourself a real nice foil.
I got the foil, and I wouldn't have gotten the foil. He wouldn't have surrendered it had I not rolled the one. I don't think it was the perfect time to roll that one.
You could have convinced him later on to surrender it, but it would have been more of a, instead of directly having access to the foil for a while, you would have had a group that you could send off to do other things.
Yeah. But let's just be honest, I really didn't like him anyway.
Oh yeah, like he showed a little bit of the fact he's an actual person near the end there, but he was not a good person.
No.
Like he wanted to keep his people around, but he's definitely that person who's like, I want to keep these people around, but I don't want to think about their mental health at all.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
That was a hell of a cliffhanger.
It was.
Why do we have to wait until January to see what happens?
Because unfortunately schedules exist.
Yep.
I said it already, but I'm really, I I don't think I've ever gotten into the character as much as I did in that moment. Like I feel like I just like sunk out of my actual reality and just became Loppin in that moment, and just like
Oh yeah.
get
Well, like
these
the group
people
as a
out.
the group as a whole is getting really good at diving into your characters.
But
Yeah, this
I
session
think,
had a lot of very good RP.
but
Like,
I think what it was too was that this was a moment that was starting to remind Loppin of the worst news that he's ever received in his life. And
Yep.
he was passionate to get these people out because he didn't want to see what happened to his home happen here.
Yep.
And so he became desperate to get in here and alert everyone, even if it meant him getting hurt.
And like that's where I was just like, that natural 20 at the end could not have been at a better time.
Oh
Yep,
yeah, that was
that
the
was-
best way to end it.
That was the perfect nat 20 that Loppin probably could have ever rolled.
Yeah.
It was the perfect nat 20 for like a highlight RP moment for him.
We ended with 2 perfect crits.
Yep. A nat 1 and a nat 20.
Oh man.
But what a story.
Well, I'm anxious to see what happens next.
Yes.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
But sadly, we will have to wait until January before this continues.
Which I think Baku and I were talking a little bit. I think we're planning for roughly mid-January.
Yep. So it'll be a little bit. It won't be until after New Year's and everything before we get to see what happens next. So y'all are going to have to be patient. And next time when we get this back up and running again, it's going to be back on Baku's channel.
Yay!
Yeah.
With a new soundtrack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And hopefully some new sound effects as well. I got lots of time to plan for this one.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
Baku, I have the feeling we're gonna want to like save the session somewhere outside just Twitch.
Yeah, we will. Like, since this is being streamed on the Rogues channel, the plan is this is going to be archived on the Rogues channel on both Twitch and YouTube, in addition to Bakuda's channel.
Yeah.
So,
because I know originally
Baku gave me permission to archive these streams on our channel in addition to his, since we were the ones who hosted it.
Yeah. And they'll go up on, and the main reason why they're going up on mine is so that they can all be in one place.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
As far as archival outside of Twitch, we can talk about that later.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, this feels like the type of campaign we're gonna want to sit down afterwards and do something with.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Like in addition to Twitch and YouTube, I'm going to be downloading the videos to my hard drive so that I have control over the archive of this.
Oh,
because for sure we're going to want to keep a hold of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But anyway, we should probably wrap up the stream.
We should.
Because we're still alive.
Oh.
Hi, everybody.
So, in regards to my stream, really quickly, if anybody's still here, I don't even know. I don't have the chat pulled up. I am probably going to be back online around the first week of October. I know that's still like another month away, but I've got major plans the last week of September, which is going to prevent me from streaming. And it's going to be another week or so before I actually get my the next streaming computer, and it's going to take time to set everything up. So yeah, it's just going to take a little bit of time. But you know what? That's okay. I'm actually enjoying the hiatus. It's giving me a chance to breathe and take care of a few other things. But first week of October, we're going to finish Majora's Mask and take care of some other stuff.
Yeah.
So
and
it'll be good.
Unfortunately, because here's the thing, my initial plan was because the plan is I'm sending Baku a new computer that he'll be able to stream from, and
a new old computer. Don't think that he's buying me a new computer.
Yeah, no, it's an old PC that I used to use that I'm sending him, and it serves the purpose really well. But my hope was I was going to send it to him this week, and if I had sent it when I wanted to, he probably would have it in his hands right now. But then I caught COVID, and so
exactly.
Now I'm just like, well, great. Now I can't go to the UPS store. Well, screw me. Like, so now I gotta wait until probably next week to finally send it to him because
Yeah.
I can't.
Yep.
I don't want to put people at the UPS store at risk.
No, absolutely not. And this solution actually works out really well because the specs of his old PC is pretty well on par with the specs of my laptop that just died. So
Yeah.
it's just enough for me to be able to get back to streaming, and that's perfect.
Yep, and it'll allow him to continue with some of his music stuff too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to need for middle of January when we return to Ghost Singers Chapter 2.
Yep. Oh,
Yep.
it's gonna be a long rest of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long wait.
I think Brap and I are the only ones that are like, yeah, 4 months. This is a lot of planning time.
No, 'cause here's the thing, Baku. At most, I'd need like 2.
Oh, I'm taking advantage of every single week I have.
Yeah.
Me as well, art wise.
Oh, I got to catch up on all the
Yeah. Oh yeah.
the
Like,
posts for the whole campaign for the first part, so I got to do that too soon.
like everyone else needs the 4 full months. I'm kind of like I need 2 to like figure out some stuff, and then I'm good. But at that point, we'd be getting into like the winter section
Mhm.
where just no one has time to do anything.
I feel like universally November and December are non D&D months.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the thing of like, oh well, like we're better off just giving it a break here for now.
Oh man,
It works out.
It's gonna be hard to wait though. But anyway,
Yeah.
we got to wrap up the stream because it's getting late. So thank
Yep.
y'all for joining
Oh,
us. For tomorrow's Rogue stream, Bumbler and I will be streaming more of Bear and Breakfast.
Yay!
Yay.
I've been watching that, and I'm loving it so far.
Oh yeah, he's having a lot more fun with that game than either of us could have expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, and his Patrick voice is perfect for that bear.
Yes, and and for Saturday, we're going to continue Loop on the 3rd. So, and at this point, we're just going to continue playing that for Saturdays on the remote streams until we're able to get together in person again. I feel like as long as my recovery goes the way that it's been going and I don't get any kind of rebound or anything, we should be able to get Ace Attorney off the ground and running finally on September 24th. That's what we're going to be aiming for. I'm not making any promises.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm not making any promises on that. But that's what our target is September 24th.
I think it's 23rd actually.
24th is a Saturday.
24. Oh, whoa! I'm on 2023. I don't know how I got 2023.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
Never mind.
Future man over here.
Yeah. So
Yes, 24th.
So
That's funny because we'll be able to listen to that on our way back home from the Renaissance Festival.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
So again, that's the hope, because again, this is assuming that the recovery keeps going the way that it's been going, and I don't have any kind of rebounds or anything. So as long as things keep going on the positive track they've been going with my recovery, then that should work out just fine. So we'll see. That's what our aim is. So 24th, hopefully Ace Attorney will finally start. But until then, hope you guys enjoy Loop on the 3rd. It's actually been a fun game. So
Yeah.
It looks fun.
So yeah. But yeah, join us for that this weekend. So, but until then, thank you all for joining us for D&D. You guys have a great night.
It's been great.
And I guess we'll see you guys in January for more of this. And be sure to check out Bakuda's channel because we're going to be streaming the rest of this over there. So, yeah. So, have a good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.
Bye.